And with that, I want to welcome you to today's official English co-stream of the LRN. I think today I did not find the time to prepare as much as I usually prepare because yeah, yesterday night I casted like LAS to like 3, and then I had to my day is just my schedule is a bit fucked because I'm living in Central Europe, so the time zones, man, they're fucking me. Nonetheless, let's look at the day preview. It is a bit more boring than usually, Usually I do a bit more, but it is what we have to live with for today. In next series and players it will be better, I guess. Yeah, standings you can see, so far they are like, we have a lot of teams on it, like we have a clear top 4 and a clear bottom 4. And today we are casting the bottom 4. Because for them, the playoffs race is really tight. Yeah. Today we have freebie team and those 5 they play on the main channel. You can watch there if you want to see that. Both teams are unbeaten right now in a series at least, so it will be kind of hype. I think it's a matchup that I definitely will watch alone after the stream. Then Kites against LYON Academy plays. Kites at 0 match wins and LYON at 1 match win. They're really struggling to lock in the playoffs. You need at least at least have 2 wins. So yeah, to make playoffs in the first place. So both teams need to win. Then NCG against Fuego is cancelled. I'm not sure if that means like it's cancelled because of something that happened to NCG. I'm not entirely sure. So we will have to see that. If that's like a free win for Fuego or not, I'm not sure. And later that day we have Polar Squad against SDM Tigres. Yeah, it is same stakes as LYON and Kites, Polar Squad and SDM Tigres, Tigres on 1 win, Polar on 0. Polar Squad is the only team that also could not win a singular map so far. Yeah. I want to, like, because, like, I know Fuego and NCG, they're technically not locked playoffs yet, but they have played so much better than the composition. And, like, one of those teams, like Fuego, NCG, one of them will be locked for playoffs. I'm kind of considering them already. It would be a miracle if one of those teams is not getting to playoffs. So I want to focus today's stream on the bottom half of the standings, and we'll start with LYON. LYON today plays Kids Esports. Next week they play NCG, and then they play Zeus 5. So with that said, again, to reach playoffs, you have to at least have 2 wins. If you don't have 2 wins, it is impossible. Kids game will be here, yes. So LYON Academy, like, today is the easiest chance of getting that second win. They desperately need to reach playoffs, or like at least have a chance at reaching playoffs. Next week fighting NCG that look really strong so far, and Zeus 5 that even looked stronger. LYON Academy today, they really, really have to fire out of all cylinders, because if they cannot win today, it's looking really tough. On the other side, Kids Esports, they have 0 wins, so they only have like 3 matches left, and they need at least to win 2. But Kites, they have all their tough matches already played, I would say. They are only playing their direct competition for the last playoff spots. So they're playing LYON Academy, Polar Squad, and SDM Tigres. So I think Kites has shown signs of greatness against the top teams. But again, so far they have not won a singular series. So while they have, I think, a bit easier schedule than LYON Academy, they are still one series behind, so they have to log the fuck in to get back on track. Next team that we are looking at is SDM Tigres. SDM Tigres today plays against Polar Squad, the probably weakest team in the whole region. Then they play Zeus 5 and Kites. So SDM Tigres has like 2 relatively manageable series and 1 really tough one. They only need 1 win to have a to have a chance at playoffs. So I think this matchup today is really important for them, because if they would lose against Polar Squad, that would enable Polar Squad to might actually squeeze in to the playoffs, and would also be a really weak sign for SDM Tigres on this playoff race. On that note, let's look at the Polar Squad. They have 0 wins in series and in matches, so really had a tough time so far. Today they play against the Tigres. If they cannot win against the Tigres, then it will be really hard. Polar Squad plays against Kites next week. That is also playable, but then against Fuego probably not playable anymore. So Polar Squad, they really need to win today and next week first day, because else they will have a really, really tough time. Kids has, like, the question asked here if Kids has the chance to win. I think Kids against LYON is relatively close matchup, honestly. I think like LYON has probably a higher chance of winning this, and they have shown they had a bit better showing so far, but honestly I'm not sure actually. Maybe Kites, like, actually I would say it's kind of 50-50, it's really depending on who is showing up better today, and it is also really important if there are any technical difficulties, like today will be really, really important for both teams. The freebie Zeus we are not watching. It's on the different channel, like both are top teams. I have not prepared this matchup at all, so I cannot tell you. I will watch it after. I sadly have no draft. I have no draft prepared for today, but give me a moment. We can at least find the team charts. Wait, what do we need? We need the LYON. We need a line thing and we need the kite thing. Yeah, I have not prepared champion pools. Actually, I wanted to look at them somewhere different. Again, excuse me, I'm sorry, it is really late or early, depending on you see it in European times. So I'm struggling a bit, but it's okay, you know? I'm sure some hype League of Legends will bring me back to be like fully here. Am I stupid? Here, finally, okay. Let's have a look at LYON Academy here. LYON Academy, in my opinion, how do I say that? They have LYON, the org is like really good right now. Their main team is like doing a lot of damage internationally. It's performing really, really good in the LCS. LYON Academy though is like a bit struggling, I would say. I think they have one of the less promising rosters. Definitely not top 4. And there are also like players that are relatively old already, compared to some other rosters. So not sure what their goal is here, but let's look at the players. They have like players like Winder, for example, and Kais both have played, both have played in the LRN before and tried to qualify, but always failed. Kais also has tried to get into the NACL, but has failed there too. Their bot lane is playing like since early 2024 together, but they had also low finishing results and non-qualifiers, so didn't look too crazy. I think the only really good player is Sphere. Okay, give me a second. One more. Sorry. No. I had to. My dog was unhappy with her position in the house, and she's like giga old, so I had to carry her. Yeah, so she can sleep next to me because she wanted. Yeah, again, Svio is like the mechanical powerhouse of this roster. If someone is carrying it, it is him. On the other side, we have Kites, as R. Kelly has already said before in chat. Kites have won against like really good teams. Like they have not won a series yet, but like you know, they have won so far. They have also like how do I say that? If you look at their roster, they have really good players like Dimitri coming out of retirement, LLA champion joining in again. They have a really young bot lane, Inori B and L1. They're like young prospects. They have played in tier 3 for a long time. So joining in here, like at least Inori B has played in tier 3 for a long time. Now joining into the 2, L1 is like a rookie. Their top laner has not much results, but he's 28 years old. But so far does a quite fair job. I don't think like being old necessarily means you cannot perform or anything. I just think because like probably the money you gain in like an LRN tier 2 is not that high if you're even if like I wouldn't even wonder if like some of those players not even are paid at all, you know? So with getting older there are more responsibilities you have to manage usually. But can make it harder to grind League of Legends a lot. Yeah, the midliner IYBC. I don't know anything about him, but he looks pretty cool. And he played really fine too. Oh no, I'm not knowing anything about him. It was like he played in the NACL scene, but then had a 3-year gap, you know. So yeah. Anyways, I think Kites is looking a bit better. We can look shortly at the champions that are played. Wait, give me a Usually I have a chart prepared for this, but like today I couldn't because it's like long time. So we can see the Champions Pool. Cacahuate has played like interesting champions, I would say. You know, if you look here, has played 2 games of Garen, has like played a set game that was really crazy. Had played a Sejuani top lane that was a bit not so crazy. In general, I think his champion pool is really fun. Um, yeah. On Lion Academy side, we have top lane, you know, Zahint has played most of the games actually instead of Winder. I'm not sure how the situation is. Zahint, if he would play today, is definitely known for a bit more. I have to, okay, sorry. Is definitely known for a bit more fun champions. You can see again here, like Zahint, Garen, Urgot. And if Winder plays, he plays more the standard stuff. Kite's jungle, Dimitri. He's not reinventing the wheel. Dimitri is a legend of the LATAM scene. He's playing all of this standard shit, but has also put in a field. This is a newer champion, you know. The field wasn't released when he's still were competing in the LLA. So LC has like played Sejuani, for example, a lot. Relatively high prior, what speaks of his age, I would say. On the other side, Khazet played most, but last series was played by Geomatic, so I'm not sure who's playing. Regardless, Geomatic has like only 2 champions, so I don't know. And Khazet has played like also more of the standard 80 bruiser champions, nothing too crazy. No, I don't think Polar is the worst team in history. I think if I would look, they're definitely worse team. For example, my own team is probably a bit worse. Okay, IYBC, you know, he likes control mages a lot. Yeah, he likes the control mages a lot. The more I cannot say about him. He's like always picking the control mages. Has not picked up the battle mages so much. So that is that. Okay. I'm muting this stream and activating music here so we have a chance at hearing when it will start. On the other hand, Swihu is playing more of the he likes the mechanical, the carry champions. Has played a LYON, a Diana game, has played Akali. Akali had one really good game. I'm not sure against who. Where he like really played well. Obviously they lost, but like he had one really tough game. Naninin on Starhide on the bot lane online, you see Naninin really likes the Jhin. I'm a Jhin hater, though it gave you know, 2 wins with Jhin for Naninin. So that is that. On the support side, like there's nothing too crazy. Those in high Nico prior that we not have seen so much. And for kites, I think InnoDB, there is a Tristana game here missing. And here's a Cyan game missing because they role swapped once. So Tristana is here too. I think InnoDB has like a crazy champion pool. He has played a lot of different champions. He played something like a Corki, for example, and Kog'Maw. I do Corki and Kog'Maw, both games were really terrible. Where do we see the match? As soon as it starts. It's like, it will start any second now. Wait. Yeah. We have to wait a bit longer. And then we will see the match on the stream. Yeah, so I think Champion Pool, there's definitely potential for crazy stuff. Kites, if we can look at their match history. Do we see champions here? No, right? But we can look here. Okay. Like, look here, the draft. Wait, can we see it? Okay, this is one of the normal games, but it's also not that the one here. Change playing Kelmid is crazy. But game 2, honestly, like, look. They have a set top lane. Like, when the last time you have seen a set? Crazy. And here they have, oh no, this was not so crazy. Wait, let me look. They had one really crazy series. But I'm sure they won a game more. It is not seen here though, so I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit confused. I think this game is definitely winnable for both teams. Both teams have their strengths and weaknesses. It is definitely 100% depending on who's showing up on the day. There's nothing much I can say. There's definitely that to say. We have to wait one more time. Uh, yeah, but I cannot tell you, you know? I really can tell you. In my heart, I want Kites to win because um, they have picked cooler champions and have executed crazy strategies. But you know, doesn't mean shit, honestly. Doesn't really mean shit at all. We will have to see. Uh, it would be probably a really close series. Yeah, after draft, there's a possibility to tell who's winning a game, you know, because the draft is always can be a big issue. Though I have in the LRN often teams have better drafts and then they just get hand stiffed, you know, like they have the better team comp and the better draft and shit, and then they're just getting they will just no, they're not drafting yet. They're drafting. We will see when the game when. You know, as soon as they draft, we will see. But right now, we have to wait a bit more. Yeah, we have like if there's nothing wrong, we will see the draft. Sometimes there are issues though because it's only the second stream, the observer stream, but definitely a powerhouse. We have a slightly delay here in draft, by the way. Usually the it should already be starting, but apparently it isn't right now, so we have to wait. I will add the text honestly. Uh, yeah. As soon as they start, they will start. I think technically both teams have like 15 minutes to be ready. Um, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think that actually. I think chat is getting delusional. I also have like I have a big suspicion that you know if you want to throw match fixing allegations, you know, I'm really sure that LYON as an org is like really one of the only esport orgs that probably you know don't need the money from illegal stuff. You know, I think it's like regardless, we are going into the first draft. Uh, let's see. Yeah, they have Mexican pesos, guys. You know, with Mexican pesos, you can do everything. You know, can fucking get third place in MSI and shit. It's crazy. Okay, let's see. We see Nocturne ban. We see a Fury ban. So let's see. Lee Sin is now banned as well. Cyan is banned here. Nothing too crazy so far. Every champion is relatively normal. Syndra ban. We usually don't see Syndra bans early, but Inoribi has not played the crazy tank mages, the battle mages like Rice Castle, so taking Syndra out here is probably understandable. Jarvan covered now as well. That would be the 4th jungle ban here in the first game. So a lot of classic junglers are going out. Both junglers have so far not shown too much. Let's see. Ziggs first pick now on the side of LYON. Something that is understandable right now. It looks, by the way, like they have Nalini is playing top lane and Zahin is playing bot lane. I'm not sure if that is right. But we have to see. Ziggs first pick, obviously really good. I assume there will be an Ezreal. There's no way there's a Jinx answer. Finally, we see a hyper carry against Mage. I've said so far, so often already, like in private discussions, that I think you could just like, maybe not an MSI or something, but like in tier 2, definitely could just lock in Jinx, no? And just play hyper carry. Let the Camille run over the map. Who cares about that shit? Just get your Jinx, get her ahead. Or like not ahead, but let her scale and then, and then like do a lot of stuff. It's like really good. Xinjiao and Pantheon now picked 2 of the more old school junglers. I mean, Pantheon, his place in the meta is I think like 1.5 years ago that he started to being meta, but maybe 2. I'm really not sure. But definitely nothing too crazy here. Now, 3 who picks Rise here. A really good pickup. Let's see how EYBC is answering that. And Nivea could be a really good pickup here. Jinx first map is crazy. Yeah, but I like it. I really like it. I think this is a good pick, honestly. I'm like 100% believing in your rebeat. He can do it. If one AD carry can pull up the Jinx first map, then it is him. Ari is now secured. No Anivia. I would have really thought that Anivia is a good pickup here, but UIBC has not played a single of the tank battle mages before, so maybe my thinking was flawed from the beginning. Let's see what else goes out here. There is someone banned that we have no icon for, so it must be a newer champion. In my mind there comes Zahin maybe. I don't know. Yeah, but maybe she doesn't need an easy reset. And also they have like they have Ari Pantheon, so honestly with Ari Pantheon you can easily take out a Ziggs and Rise or anything like that, So there's definitely potential. Trundle ban we can see now was the mystery ban. Rel is now Hubbard. Deciding to take out more of the engaged supports. Still a bit unsure what the broken picture is. We will probably never know. Leona's now out. Try to take roaming capabilities away, but also make Jinx a bit easier time. Because Leona can still ult, You can with Jinx traps, you can deny the Zenith Blade of Leona, but Lunar Eclipse you cannot. So trying to get a bit of better position here for the Jinx on the other side. And Nasus ban. But they have already Pantheon, so I'm not sure what they're expecting. Nasus top lane maybe? Let's see. Yeah, I think like an Enchanter could be really good here, but the question is, can they pick an Enchanter blind here and give LYON the option to counter here, but also probably don't want to pick top lane blind. I mean, they do it. Cyan is banned, so the biggest counter of Jace in the meta is out. So should have an okay time at least, depending on what line is picking now. So they're really waiting for the support matchup to set up the Jinx as best as they can. But they have no tank now, so this can be a bit difficult in the later stages. Yorick is now secured. Also, fine pick into Jace. Not as crazy as the Cyan, but later he wins side lane definitely. So Not too bad, not too shabby. Let's see what support they're picking. You know? They cannot really pick an enchanter. Yeah, they have to go a roam pick, and I think the mystery bandit we cannot see is probably Camille then. Because else I think Camille would probably be a bit better, but unsure. Maybe not. You could pick Alistar here, for example. If you're crazy, you could pick Thresh or so. Could also work with Jinx. Theoretically, Lulu Polymorph you can cancel Rel too, but it's really tight window. Jenna could be an option here, though it's only good against... Wait. Kindred pick. So is it Pantheon support? Yeah, it's Pantheon Jinx. Wow. I know that Pantheon is... I knew it's Pantheon, but you cannot tell me that Pantheon Jinx is crazy, no? I mean, you know, hey. It also... I'm a bit confused, but it might be happening that we have a Ziggs top lane and Yorick bot lane. I really don't think. But it looks a bit weird right now, because the players are swapped. We have to see. Guys, Pantheon support is like F tier. I don't think it's actually that bad. I think it is, I don't think it's too crazy either. But I think like, in terms of competitive, it's like, who has better draft? Oh, I cannot tell you. They've picked Kindred, Jinx, Pantheon. This is crazy. I can really not tell me. Yeah, I think LYON has definitely a more easier draft to play. But Kites has definitely more interesting draft, you know? Though interesting in this place, like interesting could mean honestly that it's just interesting, you know? We have to see how it goes. Yeah, it's really hard to predict draft here because it's just so yeah. I mean, I think, you know, like, I'm open, you know? I'm open for the Kites outplay the hands. I wanna see it, but I think LYON, you know, if LYON is just plays it clean, then it will be really tough, probably. I don't know what Pantheon does. It is a best of 3, yes. You can see it like here. It is a bit tiny. But it is a best of 3 and it is no game played yet, so we have to wait, you know? Even if this game, whoever wins this game is not out of it yet, you know, they have to win a second one. So, even if this game is over, there's a lot of potential to bounce back. Sadly, we have to wait a bit. The players have to load into the game, and I think someone on Kite's team has a potato computer or bad internet. I'm not sure, but they seem to have technical difficulties every time. Hopefully, they both draft worse next game. Is what they're hoping for. In what way worse, you know? Because worse could also just mean more wacky non-meta stuff. And that could be honestly kind of funny. But there's still a lot of meta champions open, with Kites taking so many off-meta champions. There's still a lot of champions that are, like, also Yorick is picked. I think Yorick, but I'm not saying Yorick is off-meta, but he's definitely not S-tier pick right now, I think. He's more going into an A-B direction. So... wahrscheinlich probably A+. Yeah, I think Inspired will carry, trust. Yeah, I think if Inspired would be here, not in Paris, he would carry, yeah. I think Inspired would be completely 1v9ing, but he is not here. It is LYON Academy that plays. I know, it's a bit bait, but wrong LYON team. It is. It's a slightly worse LYON team. You know, they're only a bit worse. Okay, they could easily also win an A. I trust in them. You know, they could easily win. They could also stomp G2. Honestly, trust. Sadly, we have to wait again. You know, it is what it is. It is classic LATAM experience. The more we wait, the sooner the game. You know, it is finite amount of waiting though. It will start any time now. In like at least 5 minutes, we will be in. Just a bit more waiting, and then we are sending it. I'm like in the meantime, I wanna check if I find if I might find why NCG is not playing today. Maybe they have posted something. Because one match of today is cancelled, but the organization has not said why they are cancelling. And the league has not said it as well. Nope. Nope. Nothing said besides that there's an inconvenience happened from NCG. That's why they're not playing today. And we have in total only 3 series. Right now we have Kites against LYON, and on the other stream we have 3v Team against Zoys 5. I think they're already in game. But let's see. I have to wait. A bit of waiting is always happening. Has Fuego posted something? Maybe they have posted something. Because maybe the game is just played later, but they have also not made any posts about it. But they have reposted something. Wait. You missed the draft, yes. We can honestly just go back to the draft, because why not? We have to wait anything. Anyways. Might as well have this here. Wait, I can? Wait, give me a second. We can just screenshot it. Boom. And now I go back to live. So in case the game starts, we're in it. Then I save this. Oh, never mind. And with that, we're in our first game of today. Never. Bro. Bro, this can only happen in LATAM, honestly. Ah, yeah, there is a Kindred jungle. It's also Jinx AD carry. You have missed a lot, honestly. Kites Esport dropping a crazy draft in game 1. All of the things. Like, if this is a game 3, I say, yeah, sure. But it's a game 1 draft. That we have more pauses. It is like it's the LRN is tier 2. It's a tier 2 league, so with the potential to qualify for a tier 1 league. So I think it is you know, it is like the biggest thing happening in League of Legends in northern Latin America. So everything side, like everything northern than Panama and southern of Mexico is for this whole region of Earth. This is the biggest League of Legends we can get. So, but since we have a game delay, again, I will just have the draft open. So so we can at least admire the team. Oh wait, one thing I wanna check actually, because it looked no, they play normal roles online. Okay, because in draft it looked a bit weird with Zahin AD carry and Nanini top lane, but it is normal lanes, normal stuff. I will take actually the time we can watch into the other game. There's no reason to not watch the other game. Okay, they have also Uno Momento. So. Oh, they're yapping a lot actually. Oh no, they have pause as well. Oh no, but we can at least look at the draft. I mean, you cannot, but. Mundo, Jarvan, Victor, Corki. So it's kind of stomping here. Wow. Also, we have I cannot tell you, If you want help with betting problems, then you have to there's probably an addiction help center somewhere near you. You have find help there, as I cannot help you. I'm here only to watch League of Legends. But please don't do this in this chat here. I would please, you can private chat about it and keep the betting talk in our chat to a minimum, please. Else I would say always give all your money, I don't know. Always send all your money in. That must be a really good strategy. Whereas if you have pause on both sides, they have no camera too. Not even having camera anymore, bro. What is happening in fucking Mexico? Bro. Riot. Ay, caramba. I think they can play Kindred. I think they cannot play Kindred because the game is not going. That's why I think they cannot play Kindred. Because, in fact, right now, no one can play anything. Once the game is interrupted. And that's even for both sides. They have like 5-minute break on this cast too. Oh, no. Bro, I'm kinda, like, I'm asking why. Is this like a LATAM issue? Like, the server's just overloaded, or how is this happening? Yeah, I don't know. We have to wait, guys. It is a bit sad, but I think the maximum of time we would wait is like 15 minutes. So where we can like look what much we already waited, and then figure it out with simple mathematics. Okay, we're waiting kinda since 5 minutes, so like 10 more minutes, and then something should happen normally. Else we have to wait. I think both teams have their strengths and weaknesses. I think this draft is also really hard to predict because, like, Kites has just such a weird draft. A lot of LYON believer in chat though. But I believe in Kites, They always pick the crazy stuff, and it always is so fun to watch them. I mean, if they would play, this is no, Yorick is not bot lane. It is normal lane. It's a 6 bot, and I don't know why it shows like this, but it is normal draft. It is just in the draft. It's a bit fucked up. It is an overlay issue. Um, yeah, my Spanish is, my English is okay, but my Spanish is really poor, so. No, 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 no. Der AD carry is, this is, wait, yeah, you don't see my mouse, so it's not helping. Like this person here, the Ziggs, this is actually Naninen, their AD carry, and the hint is their top laner on the Yorick. They have just the overlay is showing them on the wrong roles, but the Yorick is top lane, the hint is top lane, and Naninen is bot lane. No, the matches right now, but they're delayed. We already have the draft and stuff, but there's a pause right now. And I think that the pause will end in at least like 7 minutes. It should be some new information. We also sadly do not know who has initiated the pause. Wait, we can investigate it. Maybe someone was AFK in the base. Wait, let's look. No, everyone is walking out of the base, so that is not the issue. Oh, wait, you cannot see it. But you see, everyone is leaving the base, so at least no one is disconnected. I can actually do this. Can make in-game pause. Isn't that crazy? I mean, it's not necessarily loot here, I think in EMEA they have pauses really rarely. I think it's a LATAM issue. In LATAM we have always pauses. I'm not sure why, especially in the northern leagues. It's really hard. I can show you something like no, I cannot show you, but last year summer split playoffs and promotion tournament to the LCS. We had a 7-hour pause in the game between Estral Esport and Conviction. It was completely crazy. But I think that day the Riot Games servers had issues. I think just Riot Games and A was burning at that day. Also, I just want to make you aware, this is tier 2, so there is a chance that those players here, they are like not having gaming houses, like, a lot of those people that playing in tier 2, they're playing from their own homes and stuff, with their own setups and stuff. So, sometimes there can just be issues like, electricity going away or some shit. Okay, like 5 more minutes it must be. Then the game will maybe continue in a 4v5. I obviously hope that it's not happening, but it could happen. Yeah. We can look into the other game real quick. Maybe there's something happening, yeah, at least here. We're just watching this game for a moment here because I kinda want to watch League of Legends. It is interesting to see that we have a Lucian raid here. We haven't seen Lucian without Milio in a while. I think it can happen that they have to play 4v5. In the LIS recently, because like every team has only 15-minute pause, and if you cannot fix the issue in like 15 minutes, then the game has to be resolved. You can ask the opponent team to give you their pause amount, but it's not a God-given that the opponent team is giving you their pause time. So yeah. I think I have seen a game before where Dimitri was like, I have seen a Kites game before, where Dimitri was AFK for like 1-2 minutes. Yeah, a bit unfortunate. It's a bit unfortunate. In LATAM we have no We have no on-stage matches anymore. So there is no, there is no server that they have that is like just in their basement, like on stage, like LEC, for example, they play on their own server, that is in the stage there. Yeah, I think they probably would fortify if it's like too hard, but again, we have to wait. We have at least the other game is running right now, so we can at least look here. We see Corki again, by the way. Corki, another champion that we have seen only once by Kite, but it didn't look good. I think Master Utopia is crazy, honestly. Like, in a good way crazy. I think it's actually not that bad, honestly. So, we see a lot of replays of the fights. This fight we catched in live. 3v team is just going really deep. No, it's not really getting really deep, but Zeus is going really deep, and Zelt, especially on the Cassiopeia, already finished a really early War of Ages, so he will be scary in no time. See another replay. What is happening here? Are they killing Felcross here? No way. Oh no, it's just a 1v1 kill. Kai is securing it, dying in the meantime, in the process though. We see Mundo with a free, Micro has a really crazy build where he's buying 3 giant spells. You may be asking yourself, okay, but there is no item that builds out of 3 giant spells. What is he doing? On champions like Mundo, Skarner, Sejuani, general champion with a lot of HP scaling, where you want to buy a lot of items that build out of giant spells. It is a strategy to just go to giant spells because they are usually more gold efficient than finishing the items. Zois 5 here, taking 2 easy kills. Gato and Ruff, they're out of it, and they're like 6k gold ahead in a 15 minute. So might as well doesn't even matter what Mundo is buying at this point. We also see Gato buying an Eclipse on the Jarvan, something what we usually do not see because Eclipse is generally considered to be a really bad item at the moment. 3v team. It looks like they can maybe find a return kill onto Kai. Not Kita. Not bad. It is also secured by Core, so Victor getting better into the game is really good. So at least that is something for the team. Now we see they're trying, also getting a big shot on here. This is really good. Like, interestingly here, Zeus, I think like there's like 6k ahead, having taken outer turrets here already. It can be a bit like, it sounds stupid, but I have witnessed this a lot of times. If you're like really, really far ahead in the early game, like Zeus here is, then some teams are really struggling with finishing this lead or getting like staying ahead, and then they're pushing too far deep and giving the enemy team counterplay. But so far it doesn't look like it. I have to shortly just look in here. There's nothing changed. Since when do we pause? Since over 15 minutes, so the pause timer is run out for one team. So maybe the other team is giving their pause away for the struggling team. At least in 15 more minutes we will have information about the Kites game against LYON. So far we are here in the 3v team and Zeus is pulling really far ahead. Interestingly to say here, the team of 3v team has a lot of rookies, while Zeus has a lot of players that are not considered rookies anymore. So it could be that superior experience is now showing. Domaikri, the 17-year-old top laner for the freebie team. He's going forward. Misses a crucial Q that would have secured him here a kill, I'm pretty sure. But... Oh? Okay, we're in. Nice. Game is not delayed anymore. So we're finally in our match that we wanted to see. We see LYON. They're getting put out here. First blood secured for Dimitri. The game is also running for a while. So I think the observer was just sleeping. I cannot believe it. No way. Now we see Dimitri already 2-0-2. Now securing a next kill. No, it gets shared with Inoribi on the Jinx. And in chat we had a lot of LYON believers. But Kites Esports. I must say, every game I have seen of Kites, they always had a good early game, you know? It never looked terrible in their early games, so nice to see that they can keep at it. We see, especially Diak is on top lane, really accelerated here. Isn't CS even, but has gotten 2 kills, but it's really good. Dimitri here. We're not sure how many stacks he has on the Kindred, but at least he's really far accelerated already. We'll also get another Scuttle Crab stack here. We have to be really aware of when we see Kindred. Okay, it is only a third stack, or only a second stack actually. So, though she's really far accelerated in the kill department, she has not gotten too many stacks yet. Probably something really good for the side of LYON. Though another kill is secured. Nannini is alone in the bot lane, just gets put out. Another kill for Inuribi now. He's also on 2 kills now. In general, it looks really dangerous here for the side of LYON. Already 4k gold nearly behind. In fact, 7 minutes. It's like interesting to see, I wanna say. Now mid lane gets also pressured. Zwihu on the rise. He has no mobility. Ari is going forward. Zwihu tries to get away. Gets away too. L1 is killed, but it's only a kill for the support here. Dimitri now needs to be careful. Gets a kill. Is still alive. I think they could have played this better on the side of Kites. So only giving a kill away to Rel is probably okay. It's also only EYBC that is dying, that was not accelerated in the game anyways. So all the people that are ahead for Kites Esports, they're not losing anything. Oh, L1 is taking out Zwihu. He stepped up again. Must have been. In a position where he should not step up. Yes, Dimitri was low, but the rest of Kites definitely were in a position to fight. And this is really good. I like this. I like this a lot. I like the draft, you know. I like what they're doing. I'm a really big fan here. Inoribi, he can protect himself from a tower dive, a potential one. So this is really good. For the Jinx is, she's also keeping up with CS against the Ziggs. It's not under too much pressure. Yes, I think they have lost like some platings on bot lane. No, it's also not that bad, honestly. Really works out the Jinx pick here into the Ziggs. Huge fan so far. $4k gold lead. No, it's like 3k actually. It's only 3k so far, so like it's really not the end of the world yet for LYON. They definitely have still champions to do, but on the other side, Kites has champions that snowball really well, so having them ahead is really good. Also, the Gromp is still alive. It would be a stack for Kindred. Might be the third already. Now it's fighting on 2 fronts. Zwihu though, he has no flash anymore. Ari still has 1 dash. Saves it now. Dimitri in a 1-for-1. But it gets easily turned in a 4v2. Geomedic is the first one to die. Starlight can escape, but now this is a stack for Kindred here. The Grom can be secured. A stack for Kindred. This is a best of 3, yes. Kindred ultimate must be used here. 8-6 would have killed her. Kinda funny. Nearly gets the Grom too because it walked into the traps. Now, Naninin, he know that they were there. He thought they were too low. Surely they cannot kill him, but easy peasy. L1 goes in. But now they have to be careful. Backup play. Inori B is flashing immediately. They're only losing their support, honestly. You don't care. Supports are made to be sacrificed in a way. So, losing your support, not that bad. Especially if your 2 AD carries can escape. Kindred already had the Trinity Force in minute 11. Let's see what she gets after this reset. After getting more kills even than before. Ooh, has finished her boots and a pickaxe. Really, really tough. Omnivamp boots here. Usually in competitive can be a bit tough because you have to stack them, but the Kindred already so far unleashed that it is really, really easy probably to get more kills. See lane swap already. Also, like LYON really weirdly lane swapped. I'm not sure what their what they wanted from the lane swaps because they kind of got nothing out of it. There was also nothing there to fight for, you know. So really, really unsure why they have decided to break up their lane stages so early already. The lane quest should not be done yet, if I'm correctly seeing this. It's a bit tough. I'm a bit confused because, like, the overlay is really weird. Wait, can you see this? Like, look. Here you have Kindred has, here her Keystone. Jace has his lane quest. Ari has lane quest. Jinx has lane quest. Support has lane quest. But then you have Rel with Rune. And Ryze with Rune. So I think you see the Rune until the lane quest is finished, maybe? So yeah. On the other side, LYON, while I yep over lane quests, get another kill on L1 and secure a good play on the turret. Though LYON is answering, Kites is answering over on the other side. Dimitri invading a lot of camps. Bot lane turret also secured. Kindred, by the way, also had 5 stacks. I'm not sure if you noticed, but Kindred stacks give her more damage. But more importantly, there are specific ranges at where you get more range on your auto attacks. And this is something that really, really enables Kindred in the game. The first ranged upgrade you get at 4 stacks, and then every following ranged upgrade you get every 3 stacks. So like with 5 stacks you already have your first range upgrade. 2 more stacks will give him the second range upgrade, and so far and so on. And usually on Kindred, especially in competitive, it's not like you're getting a lot of stacks. It's like at one point it will be really hard to stack because you can only skill stack on kills, but you can also not. It's not every kill you get is a stack, you know. So it's really hard for her to get a crazy amount of stacks, but she has like auto attack range that is like really, really high. Hello, no problem. I love to stream the LRN. I'm sorry if I'm a bit tired today. In Central Europe, it is like 2 a.m. right now, so yeah, it's tough. It's okay. I'm really grateful to be able to do this, so it's fine. As you can see, lead has now grown to 6k. Lane swaps are coming in now. Lane quests are now also finished on the side of LYON. Top dive we see here Zahint. He is relatively tanky. Nearly survives that actually, but in the end he's just dying. So now we see mid laner Ninin catched again. Top lane turret now also secure, and Kites, they're really setting themselves up. And I just want to say 2 things about this matchup. First of all, our league right now, the LRN, is like really top and bottom heavy. So we have like four teams that are clearly top four, and we have four teams that are clearly bottom four. So and Lion and Kites are both bottom four, but of the bottom four teams, only two can get into playoffs, because like only 6 out of 8 teams go into playoffs. So yeah, but Cyan was banned, guys. Cyan was banned. Cannot play Cyan. So yeah, I think Kites definitely has potential to be the first one. So really important here, but though, is Lion Academy. They have right now only one win, only one series win, and they have 3 matches left, including this one. And the next 2 matches are against top 4 teams. So Lion Academy, they kind of have, you have to have at least 2 wins, else you cannot play. You have no chance at getting into playoffs. Now InaudiB has to flash away, runs for his life, goes to 2 room prison, is hitting him though, and there is a big shot on secure for the 6 here. InaudiB is just stepping a bit too far forward, losing both of his summoner spells and his life. So let's see now a dive in mid lane. This could be a bit too hard for Lion. They cannot get any kills here because Kindred ulti is just getting so much time in Kites. They can just completely roll over. Triple kill secured here for the support. L1 on the Pantheon. Killer, I wanna say. Again, Lion's schedule after this game is it's only getting tougher. So winning this series would be really important for them. Heights, on the other hand, they have played only like strong teams so far, and they have looked at times really competitive with them. And they have that now, like the next 3 series for them are relatively easy to finish. So I think Kite's definitely favored for the playoffs race, but they still have to put it in the bag, the Ws. Right now they're 10k gold ahead in the 18th minute, so they're doing a lot of work. They're doing a lot of work right now. They're grouping mid lane again. Ooh, mid lane here goes really deep. LYBC is just killed, but Jinx resets are just too tough. Combined with Dimitri, the 280 carries just doing a monster job here. Pushing deep in. Really going deep in here. Now top lane, Zahin is pushing in. Can survive this time, but I don't think it matters too much. 11k is now on the clock. Nash is not even spawned yet. It is only spawning in 1 minute. Dragon now also secured for the side of Kites. I think it must be the 11th stack of Dimitri. He has 11 stacks? No way, bro. After this Dragon? Bro, this Kindred is completely unleashed. I'm unbelievable. It's unbelievable. He's 11 stacks. Wow. This is really tough. I wanna say. I think 11 stack Kindred, I haven't seen in years, I wanna say. Not even solo queue, especially not in competitive. It is a real big statement here of the former LLA champion Dimitri in this game 1. Yeah, the thing is, if you like speak realistically, how can Lion come back into the game? And I think there's like one tiny chance they still have. What if Kites just some of them, has no electricity anymore? Then they maybe have a shot at coming back. But I think it must be the right member with no electricity. If it's like only Jace with no electricity, then I think this game is still lost. But let's see, they're trying to get something bot lane in now. Dimitri is coming. Jinx Rocket is also hitting. Shock Blast is hitting. And now they're on the retreat. Could try to go in here, but probably nothing to do. And the game is getting like further out of hand here. If LYON... They kinda really need this win though. In this series, so... Even if they have no shot at winning this game, they have to be mentally resilient now. Show mental resilience now. If they do not show mental resilience, then it will be really tough. Now we see another catch. I would not say this, by the way, that the LRN has a lot of games that are decided in the late game. There are a lot of games that are really, really back and forth, into like way back into the 30-minute mark, where both teams still can win the game and are relatively equal. The LRN, there are a lot of, some people call them fiestas. In Germany, we call it Ackermatch, you know. So there are a lot of really, really close fighting games now. LYON, they lose the Nash. They try to catch Dike, but ain't gonna happen. Starhide just dies again, and now Kites has a really early Nash here, resetting coming out of base, and now they just need to push Challenger. This Elo is Challenger. Now they just have to push in. They just have to use this Nash. Nope, there's a pause. Quick pause. Try to drain the game. We don't know who's pausing, so will take a long time. And not a long time, but like... this is a good one. I love it. Really like it. Good message. I've never seen a 14 gold gold hit in Pro. Oh, I mean, you see it all the time, honestly. You see it all the time. Now we're back into the game. Especially if a team is winning, you know. So let's see. Kites now, they're still sitting on 2 minutes of Nash, so they just have to push in. The Yorick actually still, you know, Zahind, he's not really good into the game, but he is still putting some pressure on Dayek in this counter matchup. And now we're looking deep here. Geomatic is now killed, double kill for Dimitri. Now L1 is coming to it. Easy 4 kills secured. Yes, Zahind is still alive, but this is a really, 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 really strong showing for Kites in the first game. They have put on some question marks in the draft, really, really creative, but in game, on the map, they were just on fire tonight. Getting a really, really quick and complete stomp from start to finish here in game 1. Wow. GG first game. I want to use the time that we have to like, you know, to show both teams again. Wait, let me find this. We have on the one side we have LYON Academy. I think their roster is for sure one of the weaker ones in my opinion. There are a lot of question marks for me around the players that they have acquired. I really hope LYON Academy can bounce back though, because like their org in the LCS and internationals does really well, but in the LRN I think they are a bit slacking in recent splits. Their new roster is putting some question marks on me. I don't want to blame any of the players though with what I'm saying here. I just think you know, their players don't look too hot, especially compared with players other organizations have put up. I think clear star of the show for LYON Academy, if they can win, is always Swihu. Swihu is like a mechanical prowess. I think he's doing really well in the mid lane. Yeah, and then we see like a lot of players like on the top. Their top side has played in the LRN before, but not the craziest results. And then also try to qualify for the tier 2 games. So yeah, the bot lane, Naninin and Starhide, they have played for now 2 years together, so they have definitely some synergies. They have played on a fusion roster that had won the open qualifier. They have played, I think, also in the LRN already, if I'm correctly, but have finished low place, so nothing to write too much home for. On the other side, we have Kites Esports. Kites, interesting to say about them is they taking over the spot of Cupid Esports. They won the open qualifier, and they are also taking the whole roster with them. They have this is a Canadian org. I think they're relatively new actually. I'm not entirely sure. Their Twitter account is new and they have new league payday results. The only change from their qualifier roster is their jungler Adler is swapped for Dimitri. Adler sadly cannot compete right now. There was an earthquake in Venezuela, so I wish him the best. He is fine, I think. I hear it, but he just cannot compete right now. They have unretired Dimitri though. He was on a 2-year break, now coming back into the tier 2. The former LLA champion has done in the games for Kites that I have seen, always has done a lot for the team. On top lane, they have their oldest player, and I think actually the oldest player in the whole league, Kakahuate, 28 years old. Has qualified in the open qualifier. Looks fine so far. Is definitely not the craziest top laner in our league, but always does a fine job. In mid lane, we have IYBC. He had a 3-year break, as far as I'm aware of competitive League of Legends. Like he had played NACL in 2023, but then he had like on Wikipedia there's a 3-year break, you know. So I don't know. It's coming back into tier 2 now with qualifying over the open qualifier. Is doing a fine job so far, though I think his champion pool could be a bit improved. On the AD carry position, we have Inoribi. Inoribi is playing for 3 years now in the tier 3 zone, tier 3 scene. So there is to mention that he is really young. This is his first showing, I think, in tier 2. And he's doing really fine, I think. Like, he's like really doing a great job as an AD carry. And as support, they have the rookie L1. Has not many experiences so far. Yeah. Instead, we have to wait now. There's a short pause. I will get some drink. Wait, I need to add my text. I want to get some water and I'll be right back. And with that, I just want to mention that we are back in draft. In chat, Dine definitely has a chance to win here, and they kinda have to win here too. If they want to keep their playoffs dreams alive, this is the easiest of the next 3 series that they can win. So, if they want to win, they have to win now, because it will only get harder from here. Syndra and Akali band out. Syndra band is something we usually don't see with so much battle mages still open, but IYBC is not really playing those battle mages. So that is dead, you know? That is dead. It was a Gigastorm. First game was a really Gigastorm for the side of it was a really Gigastorm for the side of Kites. Nocturne now banned out, Nafiri, two of the more of the meta junglers. Java now getting out. In the first game we have seen 4 jungle bans. Already 3 jungle bans secured. So Elise now banned as well, probably would be the 4th jungler. Yep. Elise now banned 4 junglers again. And Cyan first pick now for Kites. A champion, by the way, that I just wanna say, they have played Cyan AD carry. So the Cyan is actually flex pick too. Crazy times, isn't it? Kites once got a win with his Tristana top lane against a potential Vayne counter pick. Against the potential Vayne counter pick. On the other side, we see now a Wukong pick and yeah, one more of the classic junglers, you know, both junglers seems to really like those classic champions. So let's see. Let's see what else is secured. There's still 80 carries. I would please ask to not write too much Spanish in our chat. That would be great. Signs I don't understand. My Spanish is really bad, guys. Yeah. We see Diana Karma here. Diana we have seen so far once played from Suiho in mid lane. So Karma on the other side, one of the stronger supports, also really good with Ezreal, she would have been. So securing here for Kites, really good. We see Mordekaiser too. A lot of champions we don't see a lot here. Mordekaiser and Diana secured. I'm not entirely sure who is going who yet. Both teams have Mordekaiser probably top lane enter into the sign. But it doesn't not mean to mean that the sign is actually top lane. So let's see. LYON is now taking out 8 carries, it seems like. We see Caitlyn banned, yes. An 80 carry would be really good with the Karma, especially together because they have a lot of lane priority. On the sides of Kites, they're hovering different bans yet. And yeah, Nautilus banned. Roaming support also really good with the Ezreal, especially in all ins and stuff. Very good pick. That is here banned out now. And now we see what is LYON banning as well here. What do they not want to play against? And it's a bit too tough to read, I think. Normally this time at top, we don't see this ban. I think it might be Camille. No, Camille cannot be. I'm really not sure what this ban is, so. Okay. Draft just resetted itself. Oh, Scheiße. Yeah, we have to wait. There's some delay. Maybe they have to remake the draft. Something happened and now they have to remake the draft. That's gonna happen. Draft cancelled. Draft gets remade. It would be a miracle if there was a game without problems. Yeah, I agree. LRN is, you know, really one of those leagues. So we have to wait for a moment. And we have to wait. And we have to wait. The power of Latin American internet. You know, it's crazy, honestly. But it might be just, maybe they have picked or banned the wrong champion, you know, and that's why they remaking the draft. I think theoretically, I'm not sure how the rules are here in this league, but for example, in the Prime League, if you do a mispick and you cancel the lobby before the enemy team picked something, then you can redo it. So yeah, we are waiting, we're waiting. A bit more time on the clock. That's okay. It is what it is after all. Sometimes they're just yeah. We have to wait. I love waiting. Waiting is so fun, guys. I think let's take the time and look at the other stream. There's nothing gained from waiting. Let's see. First game was a win from Zeus. So let's see. This game looks definitely more playable for 3v team. They have Gatos playing Essex jungle, bro. Holy shit. I love to see and Draven from Wrath again. Wow. Really cool draft from Privy Team. I really like Gato's really like Gato's more interesting picks here. He has also an Umbral Glaive on the Kha'Zix. Umbral Glaive gives you extra 2 damage when you go invisible or come out of invisibility, but synergizes really well with his ultimate because where he gets out of vision, you know? I have the suspicion that that we might get in a position again where the observer just misses, and we're like, you know, we're just the game will just start when it's like already 5 minutes in game or some shit. Wouldn't wonder, because remaking a draft can not take that long, no? But we don't know. Maybe they have more other issues as well. Maybe there's actually someone that is just disconnected completely. So the LYON game is going on soon. There is a giant white text in the middle of the screen that says that the draft gets remade because there's some issues. You know, we can look here and we see there's nothing yet there. So we have to wait for a moment. And while we are waiting, we are watching the other series because I love watching League of Legends. And I want to see the Kazakhs do something cool. Gato is a really promising jungler. I like how he plays. I like that he plays like a lot of cool champions. So hopefully he can find much impact on this Kazakhs pick. Also rough on the Draven, you know, the champion has played in the past as well. And stormed with it, so let's see. I mean, Dragon is on the map, Grabsa on the map, you know. So there's a lot of opportunity now for something. Gato's going in, finds Kita, but only one Q is probably not even isolated. Oh, and Core needs to run away as well. Same for Felcross, but Felcross, nope. He gets away as well, but again, I think Freebie team, they don't look too sharp today. Seems to have a lot of issues. A lot of issues. Or just don't bet. Holy shit. Crazy. And now we see Core is dying. Crazy, crazy. So S5 just looks better. I think the line game is it's like going soon. We just have to wait. I think that's the question. I can just show you again. We have to wait. Yeah, it's not live, but nothing is happening there. Ooh, Ruff tried to tower dive, gets punished though. Initio takes him out. And with that, a 3k gold lead is acquired for the side of Zeus 5. They're doing a lot of work here. Kai still on top lane. Gets catched though. Had the lane priority, gets punished for it. Yields a lot against it, but probably cannot get away. No, Nita's actually coming. They can turn it. They can turn it. Wow! Hatrog's full HP. Triple kill will probably be secured here. Ooh, never mind. Velcross can save his mid laner from dying there as well. And now they're going deeper. With that, Core is also put out. Oh, the music stopped. Never mind. Was just a lag. Got baited. GG. And we see this time Kai was again under pressure. Can flash out though. Survives for now. And with that 5k are now secured. Hard is also spawning and Z5 is in a really, really good position to win this game as well. Oh, music stopped? Oh, never mind. Another bait. Another bait. Top lane we see again Kai still holds a really, really strong push advantage. It's also like 40 CS up here on my crew. does really well here for his team. Now Gato nearly finds Kita, but Kita again survives. It's the second time when he's put under pressure. Now Kai, he will secure the top turret. He'll secure the top turret. Guys, I'm asking myself too, when will Kites actually play? Like, what is happening? Isn't Kite supposed to play? Like, where's LYON? Huh? Don't understand. Yeah, and but this matchup here looks really, really tough. Preview team, they just don't look like they have what it takes today. So they can still bounce back, they have the potential, the Kha'Zix is not too weak. Gato though has struggled to find anything here, also cannot reach Initio. Another play where they cannot really use their kind of fat Kha'Zix. And now on the other side, Core, he just gets taken out again. Is it true? Is this true? Wait, I can check. No. What is bait, bro? It worked. Not bad, not bad. You got me with this one. Now we see finally the Harald will be secured here by Z5. Yeah, I have seen longer delays too. I have seen last year in like finals of LRN there were like 5-hour delay, you know, so so yeah, we have to wait till the game is, as you can see right now, there is no game. So now we see Kai is just healing so crazy. This Aatrox seems unbeatable. Complete utter demon. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Sorry. And now we see 9k gold lead into 19 minutes, so it should be like an easy push in here for Zeus. They're ahead on all positions, especially on top lane, and this Aatrox looks completely unbeatable. Has also decided to go Endless Hunger second item. And we are back into the draft, guys. Holy shit. It is happening. We are back. Holy, finally, we're back into the banger draft. Silver is now Hubbard as another AD carry ban against Kites Esports. Is now decided to be taken out. And we see. On the other side, you could decide to pick and ban another engage support, though I think like Nautilus is the best against Karma there. The others are not as scary. So let's see. Gallius now Hubbard. Probably a really strong pick into the Diana. Is now taken out. Let's see what line is here picking now. We are not really sure yet where the Diana and the Cyan are going. Kites had played Cyan AD carry before, and Diana we can see in mid lane and Wangel. At least on those positions, we would expect her to be playable. So There's a lot of potential in this matchup, in this draft, for crazy stuff to happen. Now Rakan is picked. Rakan really fits well with Wukong, really fits well with the Ezreal. It's probably very tough to play into the Karma, but definitely playable. Definitely playable. Maybe go hard, really hard for the bot lane, you know? Kites, there's like a lot of potential with Karma against Rakan, you know? Vayne pick now. Vayne is locked in. Not sure yet what that means for the draft. Where is she going? So yeah, let's see. Let's see. Who's winning draft? I have no idea. I don't even know where the champions from Kites Esports are going yet. So, I cannot tell you at all. Have I now picked as well? I mean, you know. Now it should, yeah, it looks relatively normal actually. It looks relatively normal from the positioning, at least. Let's see. On the other side, they still have to pick a mid laner. Hawaii, probably not really easy to counter pick. So I'm not sure what Suiho is pulling up here. Better picked. Is this better mid lane against Hawaii? Would be tough. Would be tough. Let's see. LYON definitely has a lot of crazy skirmish potential here. But it all depends a bit if Suiho can play a tough, like a safe lane against IYBC. Because if IYBC is just, you know, staying at range, doing a lot of damage, that will be really hard to play. On the other side, the Vayne pick on AD carry here. Vayne is a champion that we usually do not see on AD carry. We see it as a top counter pick. Kites though decided to pick it anyways. They have a Karma with her, so usually against Ezreal, Vayne would have a tough time, but with a Karma, you know, you can make the lane playable actually. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Maybe I have to wait again. I'm not sure. I mean, what am I even saying? Not maybe. Obviously, I have to wait a bit. But the question remains how long. I will just give me a second. For our future, I have to kind of screenshot this. So, uno momento. I mean, we probably have to wait a second anyway, so it's not that bad. Bam. Bam. So we can see the draft again. We have to wait again. Then we add a text. Game starts soon. Just a bit more of waiting. It's like 30 minutes late. Yeah, I know, but what you're gonna do, you know? It is the LRN Classic. The roles are not correct. The roles are not correct. It is a better mid lane. Yeah, I start the match. Sorry. It's my bad. I just fly to Mexico and then I start the game. It's fine. Only cost me like 1,000 euros and 12 hours, you know? I will just do it quickly. Yeah, sorry. Sorry that I have not thought about this earlier, honestly. It's my bad that we are waiting here. It could be Vayne top lane side AD carry, but this time not. Kyles decides to play a more normal and standard lane setup. Okay, we don't need that anymore. We also don't need that anymore. And with that, we are finally into our second match of this matchup. Kites against LYON. Kites put really, if you cannot remember, how game 1 went, because it is like 3 years ago. Kite's Giga stomped Lion in game 1. So, they're definitely, not that weak. Oh, we see a bit of back and forth. Hawaii should have mid prio. Hawaii should have mid prio here early. On the other side, I think the Mordekaiser should also have prio early. Top lane and bot lane, I'm not sure. It really depends on how good L1 is playing the Karma here. Who can have prio on bot lane right now? It looks like it is favored for Lion, but that is to be expected, honestly. Oh, Ambassadors. Who is finding good angles. Nice trades here. Against the Hawaii. Not the most easy matchup to play here. Definitely. For Zwihu. Hawaii, especially, you know, when you're like getting some levels in, it is really easy to hit a fear on an ambassador that is going towards you. So, Zwihu definitely has to pull some magic out of his head. In the jungle department, we see both junglers pathing bot side. Diana has already a big advantage in like speed. She's like at least like 7 seconds faster than Wukong, so she could abuse that one. Diana, in general, champion we haven't seen in jungle for a long time. She's not really meta science like a long time, like at least 3 years, I think. But Dimitri decided to pick her, and let's see. There is a position here. Like Wukong is already out at the scuttle position, but Geomatic is level 3. Dimitri on the level 4 here. Really good. He's walking in, gets 1v1. Now the question is, can he even win a 1v1 against the level 4 Diana? It looks not too bad right now, but with mid prio secured as well. Oh, nice play from Geomatic. Needs to flash anyways though. So if that first scuttle is secured for the side of Kids Esports, and also in favorable position for the jungler of Kites here, Dimitri. Getting ahead more and more. On top lane we see heavy trading. As it is expected, Mordekaiser is slightly winning this. Right now, I'm not sure how the matchup goes into the future. But I think Mordekaiser should always have the upper hand against Sign. But I might be wrong. I'm not a top laner. Nor do you see those champions. Now we see a bot dive here. Dimitri, they're using their jungle timing to dive. It is a 1-for-1 trade though. So not too shabby. Yes, you're losing like 4 minions, but it's okay. It is okay. As we're not losing too much CS here. Could be far worse. Also getting a kill, so actually getting better out of it than the Vayne. So good for them. Good for them. Else, I don't think we see too much early game aggression here. First of all, both supports are not the best gankers. They have no easy CC. They're not like a Leona, not like an Nautilus, not like a Camille. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on. On the other side, though, now we see a skirmish here. Lion is going deep, can secure the scuttle, but not the scuttle, but the camp, the Raptors. Seems like they can get away with it too. Dimitri is now going on a Nini. Oh, nice sidestep here, but it probably won't be enough. Who goes in. IYBC is like really low, will die here. Now finally Inoribi is coming towards his team. Can trade 1-for-1 now and get the flash here. Oh, Dimitri, his flash won't be enough. Oh, and Inoribi can also not secure the kill. It's a bit close. It is a back and forth here in this game. Definitely better game from Lion so far, but still not too crazy. Let's see how it can continue. Yeah, the Mordekaiser pick is doing a lot of work right now. He's winning the lane here really good. Let's see how he can do in later team fights with his ultimate. I think Mordekaiser pick, it is obviously a really strong laner, and wins a lot of lanes, but it's really important how a Mordekaiser uses his ultimate. What value you can get with it. So we have to wait a bit more to see that one in action. No early dragon attempt here, only vision contesting right now. Theoretically, kites could look for it. They're also kind of posturing like they're looking for it. But now they need to be careful. Kites, they're posturing a bit too far, but Nannini is again the AD carry that is there first. Inori B just has no prio as Vayne. And his team is not really respecting it. L1, he's now running for his life. Nannini could still find an E here, maybe. But it looks like L1 is fine for now. Dragon will still not be attacked here, by the way. Especially because Dimitri is just invading on the other side of the map. So Ambessa, so Wukong is actually losing here. Even though the play looked like kind of good for the side of LYON in the beginning, because like L1 is just losing so much HP. But Dimitri is now finding a big invade angle. He's already like 10 CS up. Will get like to 13, I think, after the red buff. And it's now 14 CS ahead. 3 camps. Now Inori B is ulting in. That's a really early ultimate. Tries to find something, but cannot get a hold on Starhide. If Starhide gets here condemned into the wall, then there's definitely potential for a kill here. But with going like this right now, Kite's botlane has to reset. Maybe see slight lead for Nannini here, also in the CS department. 10 CS up, and now Vayne also losing a whole wave here to the turret. Not a whole wave, it's a cannon wave at all. So, but still losing like 3 or 4 minions at least. And now we see Sign falling slightly behind, Diana slightly ahead, Vi slightly ahead, and Ezreal slightly ahead. So nothing too crazy is happening now. Grabs are spawned, and we see ping from Kite's esports. Take a look at it. Dimitri on the Diana has theoretically insane clear potential for those grabs. He has a lot of AoE and DPS. Every third Diana auto attack is dealing AoE damage. That is really, really helping a lot at clearing those grabs. You can see how fast he is. He's not perfectly using it, but it's okay. He's still quick with it. They will though lose the Ocean Dragon in return, I'm pretty sure. It's a Mountain Dragon, never mind. The overlay is saying Ocean, it is a Mountain Dragon though. Now we see a bot lane trade here, Nannini really low, so is Inori B. Trades always really, really tough. Mordekaiser buying cool here is, I think, nothing too crazy in a sign matchup, because he can he's forced to, he has no kill pressure, only lane dominance. So getting actually getting the card is really good. Also your Q scales with 80, so not too bad for Mordekaiser in general as an item. Oh, now Inori not Inori, EYBC is like catched here. Nice gank from Geomatic. Finds a really good angle here. On an immobile mage, EYBC was so close to having flash again, but not close enough. Has died here. It's also a matchup where I think that Ambessa at some point she will just be... right now she's 20 CS down. But she's a melee into a range champion, so that is to be expected. But I think at some point Ambessa will probably just give IYBC a really, really hard time here actually. Because she can, with her dashes, like she has so many dashes. Oh, now we see a bot dive. We are going in, Dimitri finds an ultimate, but it's taking really long to kill here anyone. Now, finally, Ezreal dies. Starhide 1 HP. Top lane TP, by the way, got cancelled. Starhide now also dead. And good job for Kakawute. has cancelled the Mordekaiser TP here at cost of his own ultimate, but he doesn't need it really. So I think great play from him there. Allows his team for this really slow-looking dive. Now, Swihu finds Dimitri, and Dimitri is a Diana. Cannot really escape now. L1 is still there though, so with that position secured here for Diana, and IYBC is now here to take over the wave. Still, you can already see he has to respect the Ambessa a lot actually. She can kinda do a lot of stuff. Please keep betting to a minimum. Let's see how it goes. Ooh, nice steal here from Geomatic. Dimitri has L1 again though. Could play a bit more aggressive. Gets knocked up twice here, but can escape. If we're going in here into fight, Geomatic, he kinda cannot get out. With mid-prio secured, Inoribi gets the kill. Here on the poor Wukong. And the Vayne looks really strong right now, you know? Normally it is a lane against an Ezreal that is really tough for the Vayne in the early stages, but Inoribi makes it look easy, honestly. Against this Lion roster. Also, what we can see is that, like, especially Diana is, like, growing elite. Really, really tough. Let's see what item build she is going. She has, right now, a rocket belt. Next item for her could be, like, she has options, different options. She could either go tank here, with, for example, something like the Unending Despair. She could also go for a Rift Maker that is really good. She could theoretically go Rift Maker and then Unending Despair, something like this. Theoretically could also go like something like Nashor's on Diana, but with her already in Ruby Crystal secured, and in general in competitive, I don't think this is a matchup a game where you can do this really, so probably going into a more tank direction. Let's see. Game still basically dead even. There's a lot of potential. Especially with Suihu being so fat. And let's see. Yeah, this game will definitely be not over in 10 minutes. That I can already foreshadow here. I'm agreeing there with chat. No way that Kites can close it out or Line. For that matter. Will scale a bit more. We have to see. Diana now buying the mask. What kinda indicates the crack generator. Rift Maker, sorry. A Rift Maker, I mean, obviously, not the crack generator. I lost my translation there. Dimitri here needs to be a bit careful. He's in a 1v3. Kinda can avoid the Ambessa ultimate, but it doesn't matter. Now L1. He wanted to help Dimitri again, but this time he will die as well. No shot. Dimitri and L1, they're always getting into dangerous positions, and finally Lion finds a way to catch them, actually punish them for their doing. So let's see. Second dragon now secured for the side of Lion. Also a Shemtek Soul. Shemtek dragons and Soul probably pretty good for Lion as well. So if they can keep this pace, then this game is definitely going far better than the last one. Still has a lot of potential. Kites are not out of it. Far from it. Especially Inoribi looks really, really strong on this vein here. So we will see how this one continues. Everything so far, like if you look at the gold graphs and shit, everything looks relatively equal here. Only Mordekaiser and Diana having a somewhat big lead over their opponents. So I mean, they had a lot of pauses, you know. There was like half-hour break, so you know, sometimes this gives you the time to, you know, find a way back into a mind state where you can play the game. Because it can also like interrupt you, you know, if you like think, okay, we're playing 2 games quick, and now you have a big break. This can make you suffer a bit. Big shutdown now secured here. Who dying on top lane, getting catched off guard is really big for Kites actually. Dambessa looked really strong so far. Taking her out and putting a dent in Spio's game plan is really, really good. Everybody needs to be careful here. Geomedic could definitely look. He looks, but we don't see what happens though. We rather watch top lane where nothing happens than this bot lane play. Now we're finally catching up. Geomedic actually tanked a lot of damage. Oh, IYBC outplays him. Geomedic, I think he thought it is an easy kill, but IYBC was aware. So that is okay. That is okay. It's still like, you know, it kind of shows if jungler's looking for plays like this, where you overcommit and die in the turret, you know, to enemy mid laner, it's really tough. I think it is a sign of desperation, yeah, from Geometric to look for such a deep play, especially because he could have just gotten 2 camps, you know. Getting the two camps in the invade is already like a really good play for him. So him looking for the tower dive there, like against the Hawaii that, you know, can easily fear you and make you, it's like hard to reach on some occasions actually in a 1v1 situation, is can be really, really hard. Who also here against the Cyan, it's not an easy time anymore. Cyan just, you know, Ambessa can never beat Cyan, you know. So really, really hard. Next dragon is spawning in 1 minute. Both teams are preparing vision around it. Right now, Kites has the advantage in the vision line. Oh, now they're finding an engage here, but cannot collapse on it actually. Still, they have a push. So the bot lane turret with like really low HP is in danger. Now Svihu, he fights forward, but cannot really find any damage here. Now Starhide is comms there as well. Cyan Q, nice though. Nice knockup and nice ultimate. It looks for a moment like Kites can bounce back here in this fight, but now Geomedic is coming as well, and he will make this fight clean. L1 is there now too, but so is Nanini. Vayne is on her way though. Inori, he is like soonish there. Has Vayne ultimate? He could look for something. He's ulting forward actually. He's looking for something. The question is only, can he find something? The short answer is no. The long answer, yes. Mordekaiser now killed. Starhide goes forward, is killed too. LYON, they just stay a tiny bit too long on the play here. And get themselves into a position where they can counterplay here. Nanini uses his flash, but oh, Svihu can find a kill here. Now Kites, they are overstaying. It is an overstay into overstay. LYON bounces back. Great play from LYON. Immediate pause here, by the way. Wow, what a game, what a game. Crazy, it looked so doomed, but then, you know, I think IYBC, he just get too far forward there, and then like, you know, L1 flashing forward. I don't know. Really hard, really hard. Now we have to see Dragon is alive, but we are going pausing into the pause, so we have to wait more. I'm really sorry about it. Makes me sad as well. We will take a short moment to just see here Zoid's Gigastorm free. So I wanted to watch the Tigres Polar Squad match as well. But maybe we'll miss it. Maybe we'll actually miss it because this takes a long time. But it is okay. I'm here for it. No big issue. Let's see if we see anything. Yeah, Inuri B looks really good, I must say, you know. I can like, you know, we have time, so I can go back to my slide here. Kites, they just qualified for this tournament into the tier 2, and Inuri B, he had like he was like 3 years in the past in the tier 3 scene. It is, I think, his first shot at tier 2. Really promising player, must be said. Does a great job, you know. I think Inori B looks like someone that could have a very promising career in the competitive scene. So we have an in-game pause. He was a sub on a 2 tier 2, and I believe he's a plead for matches in NACL. I mean, we have time, you know. I can just check. Wait, let me check it out. We can open his Leaguepedia. There's nothing else to do anyway, so might as well just get more information about our players here. Yeah. Never mind. If we have another pause, we can speak about him again. For now, Inoribi finds himself in a 1v1 with Geomatic. Geomatic has no ultimate though, still can't take him out. Now Dimitri is there to bounce back, finds an ultimate. Can he kill Swihu though? He could, but with Starhide on the back, it is a bit tough. And with that, it is a 1-for-1 trade. But Kite's now in a better position for the dragon, actually. So could be it would be really important for Kites here to get a dragon, because that puts them in a far better position. Else LYON would have been in a position where they could be fighting for soul. So now we see Sign ults away. Nice one. Ults directly in the correct timing to avoid the CC. And let's see. LYON now finds a window to invade. Smite secured. Now Geomatic goes in. Inori B, he's again the target. Another Wukong ultimate dies again. The rookie we have just spoken so highly about finds himself in the grave again. Dimitri now bounces back though here. On the upper side of the fight, I think below. Ooh, it is so close. This fight could still go for both sides. It's a 4v3. Now it's a 3v3. IBBC is kind of far away. Cannot really step up. Also not really hitting anything right now. The side for LYON is just too mobile. And now Dimitri is in a 1v3. Oh. Gets a lot of HP though. Could find a way in. Goes in onto Swihu. Can kill him. Geomatic also 1 HP. He stays in him. Oh! Nice kill though. Nanin can secure it. And he should be in no danger from the side. Should not be able to get him either. So, tough game. It goes back and forth. It is going back and forth. Both teams, they are gifting themselves nothing. It is a back and forth. And we see it actually Diana here going for the Rift Maker and Sonya's. So, oh, sorry. In fact, as you could see, it was not a pause. The game was actually running. We are also live, you know, so you're missing nothing. Nash is alive. Theoretically, Kite's esport has a really strong DPS for neutral objectives. So with Vayne, with Diana, they can theoretically force an early Nash. Though the game is so close right now that will be probably tough. Star had now ulted but could not find anything. Inori B this time could get away. Had a tough last 5 minutes, I would say. LC played really good. And now actually the Nash gets started. It's just like I said. Diana just having monster DPS on display here. Also good that like, it's crazy that Diana actually can solo it. She's not in any dangerous position here. The shielding just complete crazy for her. And this is a great sneak for the Nash here. Dimitri on the Diana with a bit of support from IYBC survive. It's a Nash that probably LYON and I myself have not expected that it could be done. Yes, I have said they had a lot of early DPS, you know, but Diana just basically, like, you know, that they can two-man it. Really good. Good read here from Kites. Knowing that probably LYON is not expecting this to happen. That's, by the way, so important why you always want to have a pink ward in the Nash pit, because it is like really important. As Fawcett, like, you know, it gives you the opportunity to do exactly what Dimitri and IWC just did, you know, stealing the Nash away if you have the right champions. And else it forces the other team to step into your vision area to clear it, you know, to get vision over the Nash. Else we see on the side lane, Ambessa Swihu does a lot. He's like the strongest member of his team right now. Has to reset now though, because the Nash push can be pushed. Nash push can be made work of. Though I wanna say, right now I think Kite's comp is not yet too good at sieging. Yes, they have the Hawaii, but with only 2 items right now, he's not too crazy strong. I mean, outer turrets will obviously fall, but I think sieging an inhibitor turret will be really hard. It already does not look too easy to siege the outer turrets here. Oh, they're finding Dimitri on his side, and he deals a good ultimate, but his team can just not step up. No way the Vayne can step up there. Now Starhide in danger, but comes. Oh, crucial that the ultimate goes away. Karma now killed, but it doesn't matter. Assassinato triple for Inori B. Nearly gets a quadra kill here too. But cannot extend the kill chain here. Really nice fights from Kites here. They thought like LYON thought they could catch Dimitri, but Dimitri just goes golden. And then I think kinda overchase from Swihu and friends. First inhib with that secured on the play that LYON forced. Though the gold lead yet not too crazy. Also Swihu gets the return kill, has to flash, so else he would have died. Regardless of that, the gold lead is not too big yet. It is like 3k gold only. This matters not too much in this game minute. So LYON definitely has a chance of bouncing back. Though it's still a bit tough here. Next Shamtek Dragon is secured by Dimitri. Dimitri, I think in general, it is not his best game. But I really like the Diana pick, you know? Like, while I think he's not playing the cleanest, you know, he had some fumblers here and there, but like his objective play is like really good. He finds a lot of plays where enemy team is just not expecting him to do it. And how can LYON win? I mean, this game, you know, it looks really tough right now, especially right now. I don't want to say Dimitri now goes in, finds another 3-man ultimate. Cyan goes also into the backline side and has run for his life. But now there is still a turret in the back of Kites. They're going really deep here, but it doesn't matter. LYON cannot find a way back into it. They have a really melee comp. You know, Ezreal, yes, he can do a bit of range damage, but the range damage is not at all good enough. Kites just plays here with a ranged advantage. Yes, and like the players that go in, like Dimitri, like the Cyan, they're either tanking enough or they're having Zhonya's and Karma shields in the back. Also, EYBC can shield, so that is fine. How are Kites full healing? It is Karma. It is basically solely the Karma. I mean, Diana heals a lot. The jungler Dimitri on the Diana heals a lot of his damage. Like he has a lot of healing from the damage he deals. And else Karma is just healing a lot. With her shields and her items. Like her shields obviously are not healing, but her items are healing her allies all the time. Vayner also buying Bloodthirster, so she will start healing herself a lot more too. And yeah. Theoretically, LYON also has a lot of healing, like a champion like Mordekaiser has a lot of healing. The Wukong with the Thunder Sky has a lot of healing, you know. But cannot compare with the supportive capabilities of those Kites roster. Next Nash is also soon spawning, and this gives Kites the perfect opportunity to either rush the Nash, because they have a lot of DPS, or bait LYON into an unfavorable position where they're getting killed. Right now we see fighting over the mid prio, but we also can see Dimitri is already on the Nash. Zwi who looks here for a flank, but they kinda like they ping it, but they're not they're clearly not aware that Dimitri is already on it, or like how fast he's doing. Honestly, I'm not aware too, because we don't see how much HP the Nash has. L1 has now to flash away. LYON finally steps forward, but the Nash is already secured. Yes, you can get the Cyan, but I think it's okay here for the side of Kites. They are happily trading Cyan for a Nash. Potentially they will get a lot more with the Nash. Now Inoribi has to be careful. There's a lot of HP. He's greeding for this wave. I think this turret you don't have to defend at this moment of the game. You could theoretically just drop it. There's nothing that really forces you to be that emotionally attached to it. Now IYBC is also TPing there. Let's see what is happening. Oh, we're watching the wave instead of the fight. We have to wait. Now we see what is happening. Prio is secured. Like, there's already a big wave coming in on mid and bot lane. I wish IYBC would have stayed top lane, honestly. Dimitri is now pushing top lane alone. So, let's see. Engage now fine on Zwihu. It's fine, he can get away with it for now. But the poke now also finding its limits, you know. The gold lead again is not that crazy. Nearly 5k only. Like 4k and something. But Kites, they're just getting every turret and inhibitor now will immediately, the respawn mid lane inhib will be immediately gone as well. And now the big waves are spawning. But maybe Kites don't even need the big waves. Now they find a good angle on Inoribi. He's immediately killed. Mordekaiser ultimate now used on the support that will die as well. Dimitri is now looking just to finish. He says, yeah, you can win the fight, but I can hit the Nexus. Maybe. Couldn't. And with that, they maybe find an ace here. LYON Gaming, at a blink of extermination, they find 4 kills with an open base now. Completely open base. But because the waves are just pushing in with so many minions, so many super minions of that, it kinda will be hard for LYON to get anything out of it besides like you know, getting back into an equal state of the gold. Oh, we see a fight here. Geomatic is fighting the Cyan. I'm not sure what is happening though right now. They're kinda avoiding each other. It looks a bit funny. Geomatic knows he just wants the dragon, but now he knows his teammates are not coming to him actually. He thought his team would be on the way, but it is actually not, so he just has to leave the dragon. But gives Kites now the chance to get back on the map and contest here. Yeah, maybe if they get soul they can win, but it is really tough right now. Let's say it like this, you know? Theoretically speaking, if Kites is not finishing though, you could argue that the super minions, they give like 90 gold, you know? So there's a lot of more gold going into the pockets of LYON Gaming here if they're not losing, just because they have more minions to fight. But now the fight is breaking out. Cyan is really going deep here, loses a lot of HP. The Mordekaiser again ulting. Dimitri, I'm not sure what he's doing. She's just running away from his team. Will be traded though. Zahin is dying as well on the other side, but I'm not sure if that was too good. Dimitri died with flash up. Now it is the question. Oh, the Observer loses a bit of control here. Now we see the Observer is tilting me really hard right now, but it's fine. LYON, they're looking for everything they can. Geomatic is now dead. The Levi ultimate is dealing a lot of damage. Inoribi, can he get killed? Probably not. 1 HP. It doesn't matter, even if he dies here, this is the game. GG VP. Starhide already quitting the lobby before the Nexus even exploded. So is Nanini. And with that, GG VP. Kites Esport, they can get their first win. And a really, really, really important win for them against this LYON Esport roster. Because LYON is a direct, how do you say? A direct contender for the playoff spot. So the stream is not ending though, guys. I'm not ending it. We are going back into this stream here immediately. I mean, apparently we have a bit of time because it is paused. We are going into a Polar Squad against SDM Tigres now. And we have only missed the draft so far. And since there's a pause, we have... Okay. Basically, we have no pause. Like, I have no pause. I have to immediately continue yapping. Let me find this, make a bit of Spanish in the background. Wait, now this red can go here because there's nothing there. And I have to update our stream title. Give me a moment. SDM Tigres.
Tiene que sacar estos picks por un tema de comfort. Sí, sí, sí. Porque además, bueno, como decía antes, ¿no? Polar Squad no ha sacado un mapa. Entonces, me parece que cuando pasan estas cosas, he escuchado a varios coaches decir muchas veces, bueno, hay que volver a las bases.
Okay, stream title should be updated.
Realmente, bueno, vamos con el comfort. Vamos con lo que vos te sientas cómodo primero para después ir evolucionando. A ver, le ha pasado a grandes...
I want to say something about LYON Academy. I think, personally, I'm a bit unhappy how LYON is handling their academy. I think they not promoting them on Twitter really, like on their socials, they're not really promoting them. They have also they have made no photo shootings with like jerseys and stuff of their players, like, you know, like you would do with your main team. I think I'm a bit sad that LYON is not putting more effort into their academy. If they like, I can understand if they're not looking to win, you know, to qualify for the LCS again, because then they would have 2 spots. It kind of makes no sense for them. But you know, at least a bit more talent development, or like you know, if it's not talent development, then at least a bit more how do you say, a bit more vision, like how do you say, exposure for them, you know, exposure for like some Latam players. I would really like to see that. I think at least LYON has started to promote the last 2 series on their main Twitter account, so maybe they're trying to change that now. But yeah, no, Primera Sangre for Stella secured. here to this matchup, I just want to say quickly, SDM Tigres, they have like completely new roster. They had to rebuild after last split. Their whole roster got basically taken over by Fuego. And the Polar squad is right now, I think, the weakest looking team of the region. Though SDM Tigres also has only one series win, so this series is really important for playoffs. Let's say it like this. If SDM Tigres wins here, they have 2 wins, what would make them already contender for playoffs. And Polar Squad, they kind of need to win if they want to have a chance at playoffs. They don't need to win this game yet, even if they lose this game, this series, they can make it to playoffs, but it's really hard. So it's really important that they kind of win this game. On the draft department, we see a Mordekaiser Midlane? What the hell? I was still talking about LYON, I have not seen. They just have Mordekaiser Midlane against the Victor. It is the second Mordekaiser we see back-to-back today. But I'm not sure. It also looks like Polar Squad has a different mid laner, honestly. Wait, let me check this code. It looks wait. No, that's not Polar Squad, never mind. It looks like they have a different mid laner here. I don't remember the name there. So we see Polar Squad, they're looking for a bit of advantage with what was the leaked script? Hold up. I'm not sure what you mean, but let's see. Let's see. SDM Tigres all over the board. They're a bit of gold ahead. I think theoretically they are the far better team. I think with Kites Esport, they are the team that should, in my opinion, have the best potential to reach playoffs. Winning here would cement themselves at this position. So really good for them. Polar Squad is a team that has like a lot of players that play crazy champions. The jungler, for example, has played Fiddlesticks earlier already, and Fiddlesticks was also banned from a lot of other teams. So let's see. First dragon now gets secured relatively early for the Tigres. They're slowly taking over this game here. They don't have to hurry though, because they have like Victor, they have the Kaiser. Champions that scale really well, so really good on that department. Still, I think Polar Squad, they're looking really deep here. With a level 6 Mordekaiser, probably misses the E though. So Meteor is not in a bad position at all. Citon though has to be careful here. He kinda knows that there are a lot of members of the Polar Squad ahead of him. So really hard here for him to farm right now, because there's so much tension on him. Gives the Rockets now a short time of gold lead now. Oxy is getting tower dive though, exhausted immediately. Deadly Mark just kills him there quite easily and unceremoniously. Devane on top lane as counter pick really seems to not work out right now. Yes, she has a 10 CS lead, but she gets punished a lot. So Tigres, they're doing a great job at that. Vayne always a champion that while it is like, range top laners, wow, they're so annoying. It is hard to execute it now. Deadly is in the Mordekaiser ultimate. If he comes out, he will get immediately ultied. Flashes away though, really good, and now they can even look for a backplay. Horus is there as well. Oh, Mordekaiser, he finds him, but not enough damage. Horus securing the kill here. Yeah. Racito now gets dove, but it doesn't work out so well. Oh, nice flash from Racito. Flashes over the Sire. Avoids the feathers. And Sire not even expecting it. Still has not used the barrier. Really, really good play here from Racito. On a tower dive. 2v1. He not just survives, but he double kills the enemies. Really, really strong position here for the AD carry of SDM Tigres. 19 years old, one of the younger talents of this region. Doing a great job so far. In this game, at least. Oxy now you can see, that's the reason why you pick Vayne usually. She can just bully the Renekton, and if Renekton wants to go in, you can always Q and E to keep a safe distance. So it's really hard for Stella to really reach the Vayne and punish her. Though right now she has not gotten too much of a that's what I mean. He's dashing forward, immediately gets put with an E away, Vayne trades back. So really hard for him to get anything there. Though with jungle attention, Vayne always a bit weak. Because she's just an AD carry, so she's relatively weak. You can always just ruin her day by punching her. And here we see the outplay again from Racito here under his turret. Really nice. Great job done by him. Let's see. What? Ooh, that he nearly finds the kill here. It was really, really close. Nice try. Really nice try. The Mordecai is a mid lane. I'm not sure. We haven't watched the draft, so I kind of don't know how it came to this pick. But right now it doesn't look too good. And even before that, I was questioning myself, how can Mordecai exactly gain any advantages against an Victor in lane? Like, now we see Meteor though. He's catch away. He can jump out, but Wukong just flashes over the wall. I mean, secures the kill, but I think it is a bit unnecessary from Shomu to flash there. I think Meteor was in a really bad position anyways. So, but so far so good. Meteor is getting put down. Shomu gets a kill. Polar Squad are trying to keep into the game, not losing here. They have not won a singular map so far, so winning a game here would already mean a world to them, probably. Also for the playoffs race, it's really important. Let's see how it goes. Wait, I have fucked up my headset. Wait, I have to... What the fuck? Wait. How? Okay, we have to live with my yeah, I have kind of fucked up my headset right now, but it's okay. 1-7, 4.5 gold lead now for the Tigres. They also seem to be to secure their second dragon. It is in really, really early dragon, so they are looking to a minute 22, 23, 24 Dragon Soul here. What would be really important now, Stella, he's getting attacked here. Needs to be careful. Flash is out though, Horus is there too. Oh no, they go back in, the healing is crazy. Oh, Stella, he cannot reach that though. Oxy is just so closely, so close to dying here, but Renekton just cannot reach it. Shomu now finds a way, finds Horus, ults him immediately, finds another Q. If he's getting out of the golden, he probably immediately dies. But so close. Shomu gets the kill, but dies anyways. No, Stella is TPing back. Direct. Oh, Oxy. This is not the right direction where you want to eat the enemy top laner. Will die in a 2v1. Now, Samakona needs to be careful as well. Stella is looking for him, and he has Meteor in the back. Even if the Poppy can get away from the Renekton will just die. And this Mordekaiser here is just get put behind, now kill 2. Deadly just finds him, and honestly, I'm not sure what the Mordekaiser mid lane here should do. Right now, he's doing absolutely nothing. 40 CS down, 3 kills behind 2, has 2 deaths on his own, so all the Mordekaiser is really doing is setting up the Victor for a really great game. So let's see how it goes from here. LYON now definitely on advantage, but they have to finish it still, you know? It is one thing to get ahead, it is another thing to finish the game. Probably they could look for an early Harald spawning in 1 minute to accelerate the game. Now they're looking first on the Poppy. She's Wing way too late. Flash is out now, but Naafiri, she still has ultimate. As soon as the Poppy W runs out and the wave is in, they could look for it theoretically, but they decide to fight the enemy jungler instead and securing a camp. So I think they could have dived Rockets here. Me as Flash and ultimate, probably not actually. Still looking for it now. But I don't think really they can get him. Now the turret is going golden. Rockets is ulting. This could give him enough time. Meteor needs to be really careful now. Recito tanking a lot of turret. Dies first. Meteor dies second. Double kill secured. And wow. I mean, but I mean, wow. It was just, you know, nice attempt with ulting the turret, but you're never killing the Zaya in time here. Now we see Mordekaiser. He, on the other hand, is completely suffering. No way. Probably not even escaping here. If Renekton has a dash, he's dead immediately. Yep. Stella just secures the kill here on the Mordekaiser. It has a really, really hard game so far. And we have a short pause again. I have to wait. Classic LRN day with a lot of pauses, but it's fine. We're just waiting. You see a replay here on the mid lane play where Mordekaiser actually gets his first kill on Deadly with the ultimate, so finds finally value in the counter pick, but all he finds here we see the dive, but the turret though just comes up in time, and Shomu not that weak either, finds a double kill here. The Renekton can bounce back here and kill the Mordekaiser. We're still having to wait till the pause. We're not sure who the pause was initiated from, but surely soon we will figure it out. Yeah, Tigres has paused, and pause ends with that one too. Let's see how it goes. Tigres are slightly ahead. Now Oxy could find Victor here. Misses the condom. Might be enough anyways. Now the ultimate is coming, but cannot stay on Oxy. He's just going invisible and can avoid it. Now Chomu, he's coming. Looking to find something, but Deadly is just punching back. Horus coming now. Chomu needs to flash here to stay alive. And with that, a bit of back and forth here. But in the end, Deadly keeps his flash, really important on a Victor. Because you're an immobile mage, so keeping flash is especially important for you. Sorry, I needed to yawn. Chomu now still dies here though. Got a lot of poke from Victor and then just gets taken out by an invading Meteor that is even looking deeper here. Now, Zamakona, he's going deep. Could be too deep. Yes, he's going golden. Coming out, immediately stunned, gets just taken down. Deadly secures his 4th kill now on the Victor. And even Rukas needs to be careful. He has no flash anymore, no ultimate. Zella could look, but cannot find him. I think he used the Stride Breaker, but wasn't in range. I think if he would be in range there, and the Stride Breaker connects, then he would probably have looked for a dive, but Without hitting that, it is still a bit of risky to play into Zaya, even though if she has no ultimate anymore. Let's see. Tigres, they're stabilizing their lead. Next dragon spawning in 20 seconds is also really important because if Tigres can get this Infernal Dragon here, then they're setting themselves up for success. Infernal Dragon is really good for them too. Champions like Kaiser, Bard, and Victor can really easy apply this in the late game in a siege position. So would increase their poke game by a lot. Also, their all-in damage is obviously increased by it. Not to mention that this dragon just in general increases your AD and AP. Like just having one is not that bad. I think it's 3%. In general, it's not too crazy though. Like I think the overlay will say us so much. Yeah, it's like 3%. So like in late game, let's say 580 is probably already a lot. Well, now we see who's getting Harald. It's getting actually taken by Mordekaiser. Bard ultimate is coming out. Samakoma is dying though before the fight. Ruckus has no ultimate again. The feathers are good though. Cannot really find him though. Is taken out. Mordekaiser taken out as well. And with that, SDM Tigres, yes, they're losing the Harald, but they're like setting themselves really far ahead. Yeah, and I wanted to say, singular, I think Infernal Dragon always feels the best because you think, yeah, it increased my alien AP, but 3%, you need to understand it's really low. Let's say Victor has 500 AP, then 3% are just 15 AP, it's like, it's not too crazy. If you're an 80 champion, you have maybe only 380 as Kaiser here in this game, then it's even less. It's like only 980. It's like, not really the end of the world. Here we can see how the Zaya feathers, they're missing really closely. I think if they hit Reisito, he's probably dead. But they cannot find it now. Ooh, Oxy has to run. It's still not out of it yet. Is out of it yet. Has to use Flash. Has to use Ultimate. And Tigres, they're pushing in now. Uh, Holy shit, the Victor damage. Crazy. Nearly doubles everyone else on the game here in the damage department. Really strong game for Deadly on this Victor. Also chooses a really offensive build with Lich Bane. Not having any of the tank bullshit. Going full power, full forward. I kinda like it. Samakuma now baiting in Stella. Nice. Push into the wall. The Bard ultimate is getting time. Bard actually saving Stella here is completely crazy. Now they need to be careful. Meteor maybe finds something. Ults forward. Ultimate gets immediately used though. Like cancelled. Now Reisito gets a kill here and looks even for the Poppy. But I think Samakoma can escape. But Mordekaiser here probably cannot escape. Another kill for the Tigres and they're just rolling over their opponents. Oh, flash forward for the Poppy even. Reisito makes it an ace. And Deadly also kills Ox in the side lane, by the way. We haven't seen it. Nash is now secured, as well as like a lot of damage to the turrets. They don't even need help, so theoretically they could, they could stay, like, Stella could stay at the mid turret. He does it, actually, he stays at the mid turret, so they will get even one more extra turret. Really good. He needs to be careful now here, but he gets it. Escapes as well. And now let's see how the Tigres can use the Snatch. They're already 10k gold ahead. They haven't soul spawning in like not even 2 minutes. They don't have yet the best poke siege in general. And Victor is okay. The Kaiser still needs her Nashor's Tooth before she's really like going crazy. I think I'm not entirely sure if she can have W evolve with this already, but I don't think so honestly. I think if the camera is hovering over her and we see it at bottom left, we should see it. But yeah, let's see. Right now we're watching Wayne. GG. Some turrets secured and a reset. Think SDM Tigres, they want to play it safe. Usually you could say, yeah, we want to siege with Nash and then we do an exit dragon. But I think the Tigres say no. We rather just do the dragon immediately and look at and let the Nash run basically run out. That's okay for us. I mean, they have no rush, you know, they're 11k gold ahead. There are no rush of finishing this game immediately. They probably also scale a bit better. Um, Maybe not like in the super late game, but especially considering how far behind Polar Squad is, it would need a miracle for them to come back. Now the Mordekaiser just gets immediately blown by Resito, but Ultimate is coming, does not find anything, but Samakoma is probably dying anyways to the Victor, and maybe they don't even need the Infernal Soul. They can probably again try to push here with the Nash, because they just got so many players. We have no command for score right now. It's 0-0. And with that, they're probably finishing. Yep, looks good. SDM Tigres, clean game here in the early minutes. Oh, wait, never mind. Ruler squad, they're fighting back, but there's only so much you can do with this big of a valid gap. Getting triple kill, maybe pentakill actually? Is it pentakill? No. Deadly steals the kill there. No pentakill for Recito. They still look for a dive here, but game is finished. GG. This is the first game for the Tigres. In the early game, I think it looked Polar Squad still had some fight in them, but it quickly escalated really toughly here. And with that, we probably have a short break. Yeah, we probably have a short break. I want to do a break because I just got from game into game into game, so I will wait. Add the text. Make the board pause. SDM. SDM 1. Oh. That's... I think they will do the pause as well, but I'm right back. I'll be right back.
Porque no íbamos a hacer cualquier chamoy, hicimos un mega chamoy, acidito, dulce, pero picosito. Porque no es lo mismo hacer un snack rico que un snack mega rico. Hazlo mega. Botana, botanea, con botanera. Botana, botanea, con botanera. Botana, botanea, con botanera. Muy bajitas, 4000 de vida, 2000, se aventura, odia a robar el objetivo. Lo acaba de robar y sigue con vida.
En la historia de League of Legends en Latam, pocos nombres evocan tanta autoridad como el de Odi.
Utiliza su definitiva, el daño es colosal. Intenta aguantar rayos lo que puede.
Es el motor de la era dorada que nos permitió soñar a lo grande, transformándose en el estándar de lo que significa ser un campeón en nuestra región. Representando a Latam en múltiples escenarios internacionales, Odi ha regresado al norte para demostrar que el tiempo no merma su instinto, y que al contrario, él es sinónimo de autoridad y dominancia en la región. Tiene unas increíbles estadísticas en el Split 1 y el KDA más alto en la liga, siendo un puente entre la gloria de Latam y el futuro del Tier 2.
Que levantaba a todos los jugadores de
Odi es una prueba de que la maestría es eterna, ya que él sigue escribiendo página tras página de nuestra historia, serie tras serie.
Muy bajitas, 4000.
Es una página más de la historia de League of Legends en Latam, gracias al gato. Y nos vemos en una siguiente página para conocer más de nuestra historia. Volvemos, gente linda, después de esta partida de 23 minutos que tuvimos entre Polar Squad y SDM Tigres, donde Yeti, pasaron cosas. Creo que fue un poco apabullante el desempeño de SDM Tigres y pues Polar Squad no pudo hacer mucho, lamentablemente, pero pues lo veo complicado para estos chicos, la verdad.
Sí, las partidas más rápidas que hemos tenido, 23 minutos lo mencionabas, y Tigres pues se afianza un poquito más. Se veía venir incluso desde el draft, se veía bien el tema de la Nafiri contra el Wukong, que podía presionarlo. No sacó kills rápidas, pero sí estuvo hostigando un poco a Chomu, y eso le permite al equipo jugar las líneas con más libertad. De hecho, vemos, era minuto 10 y ya están 6-0 en asesinatos.
Sí.
Un montón de oro adelante. La jugada de Raicito cuando lo intentaron divear, que no funcionó, sacó esa doble kill. Creo que ya desencadena pues un mundo de problemas para un Polar Squad que no ha podido imponer su voluntad. Y cuando la Vayne se empieza a quedar atrás del Renekton, como que no tiene ningún tipo de valor en la composición.
Okay.
Poder ganar el mano a mano, de lo contrario, en las peleas por equipo.
With that, I wanna announce my return to our beautiful series here. Polar Squad against the SDM Tigres. We see here some scenes of the last game. We can see at one point the Tigres, they were just running over them like again and again. Polar Squad, they tried some stuff, but it got out of hand quickly, and it was a quick game indeed. Also a 23-minute game. Same time on the clock as we had earlier in the first Kites against LYON game. So yeah, let's see. LYON though Tigres, they bounced back, so maybe Polar Squad can bounce back as well. I definitely believe in them. They can do it. I hope actually they bounce back because it would be just hype to see, their playoffs are on the line. It is really hard. It will be really hard.
Contundente de la gráfica es el contador de tiempo, porque no duró mucho y la ventaja es propia de una partida que dura, no sé, 28, 30 minutos. Sabemos cómo, pues no puede aparecer el Mordekaiser Mid, la propia.
Yeah, it will be really hard to bounce back though. I think like SDM Tigres overall just a better looking team.
Pues no funciona ni una ni otra, ni funciona el mid, ni
They
funciona
have a lot of potential.
y complica un montón las chances, sobre todo cuando tienes al jungla que pierde, eso te complica todavía aún más.
It will be hard, just because I think like Polar Squad, they're trying, but I'm not sure their drafting for game one already looked so tough. And Polar Squad is one of these teams that really try to, like, in draft, they often pick stuff that we would consider crazy or unconventional. And usually I like teams that do that, but I usually like about that because those teams always bring a bit of magic to their drafts, The drafts are just, there's some sauce behind their magic, you could say. But like, for example, this Mordekaiser, there was no sauce, there was no magic. It was just in general, sadly really tough, So, yeah. Let's see. We also have no informations yet why NCG, by the way, does not play today. I just want to say that again. They have not posted anything. They have retweeted the initial announcement, but I don't know. The league also has not announced anything, so sadly we have to wait there. The match is not too important anyways, I would say. So it's like not too bad. But with that, we're going into the next draft. Bands already are out. We see Jace, Camille, Ezreal on the side of the Polar Squad. On the other side, Darius, Fiddlesticks, and Ornn. Again, the Fiddlesticks Darius already showed that Polar Squad likes to play more unconventional stuff. Though it didn't look too great so far, so I'm not convinced yet in their abilities to play actually crazy stuff. The Locker hover, I think Lock is not allowed to be played, so we won't see it. Yeah, Rice first pick, I would see. Everything else would be looking a bit tough. Is this in? No, not yet. It's still blinking, so it's not picked, right? The draft? Okay, this is really weird. The draft might have been remade. Because usually the LYON should have been picked. I cannot tell you though. It's a bit tough to know what is happening right now. Usually I would not be a big fan of LYON first pick, so because it just gives the enemy team too much time to reset, not reset, but to think about what they want to do. But it seems like to be a mistake anyway, so I'm not sure if LYON is picked or anything else. We have to wait. Probably draft will be remade. Yeah, it's okay. We have to wait just a short amount of time and then it will be fixed. Surely, as it always is in our league, if you wait long enough, then things will start again. Sometimes you have to wait longer, sometimes shorter, but I really think this only looked like a short-term issue to me, but we have to wait. About the teams to be said,
pues lo baneamos para
I'm sorry.
la razón por la que se suele hacer y de momento pues,
Today I had no time to prepare anything. Like theoretically, I have on my PC like slides that I have already prepared. But I'm so tired, honestly. Let me see if I can find them so we can look at something if we have to wait. Anyways, SDM Tigres, but it's the old one. There's a new one. Let me see. Surely I will figure it out. Freebie team. Here is the Polar Squad thing. Here's the Tigres thing. Yo, Lizard mentioned, guys, that's me. That's me. Hello, hello, hello. I'm live. Yo, it's me. Crazy. The grind is unbelievable. Holy shit. Maximum red. Holy shit. What a moment. I think they speak of about the co-streamers too. Maybe I should make it louder. Maybe they say my name.
Tomna un poquito más old school, pero son jugadores que en su momento fueron profesionales, jugaron ya sea en la LLA, ya sea en la CLS, en la LRS y demás.
Okay, they spoke about the players.
Yéndose a estos
Charlie is a player. Fuego is not playing.
De lo mucho que saben del LOL, al igual que entretenerlos, por eso siempre me llama la atención verlos ahí en ese espacio.
Sí, y se les agradece mucho justo para darle este picanteo, este sabor diferente a las transmisiones, que sin ellos esto no sería posible. Pero bueno, preguntaban ya aquí en el chat mientras estamos haciendo un poquito más de tiempo de que todo se quede arreglado. Yeti, Catán LOL 1 dice, ganó 3V. ¿Le dices tú, le digo yo?
¿Cómo le decimos esto, Romy? Porque no solo perdieron, la verdad se fueron súper papeados, los destruyeron un 2-0.
Okay, I don't think they speak about me. GG, no mention, only the visual confirmation.
Terminar la fase regular como el líder, al haberle ganado a su serie Fuego, así que la verdad no estuvo particularmente cerca. También creo que el planteamiento de 3 veces.
Yeah, I agree, but NCG apparently has not I have also not a single intel why it is happening.
Seguimos en fase regular, así que no se pondrían tan nerviosos, pero sí tienen mucho que estudiar en esta semana para poder seguir en esta contienda llamada.
I have looked on Twitter because maybe there are like sometimes informations about it, but I have
regresando a la partida, recordémosle que tiene justamente un punto ganado SDM Tigres en contra de Polar Squad y estábamos en la selección para el segundo enfrentamiento. Ya hemos tenido, como lo mencionábamos,
yeah, I don't know. There's just nothing to say here.
Vimos que se asomó, bueno, más bien que estuvo presente Mordekaiser, que también como que lo hizo arcarla. ¿Sí?
Cannot tell you. I think Zelt dropped a lot of trash talk on Zelt dropped a lot of like some oh no, what have I done? Has dropped some trash talk about like generally a lot of teams, like besides like Heights and Fuego. So saying that they are just that they're not locked in and they're just not doing enough. I'm not saying trash talk, honestly. To me, like it sounds a bit like trash talk if you think about it, but it is how do you say, it's a bit, it's not trash talk if you, oh wait, we're going into the draft again. Okay, we were at this point already where the LYON is hovered, but then was not picked. Let's see. Let's see what has happened. What is the first pick? Polar Squad is first pick. Polar Squad win this. Is the team Taco saying in chat, but they have an uphill battle to face. Let's see what they first pick. Right now they're first picking nothing again. I mean, the LYON is still blinking, Oh no, guys, what the hell? Not again, bro. Ah, never mind. Yeah, I was so hyped. I have my music on everything, but
Eso son cosas que pasan en las mejores transmisiones, así
we
como
have to
LON y
wait more.
LOLION, gente, así que no se nos desesperen. Y aquí
There's
entre
no
nos,
other
gente,
way. We
y
just have
mientras
to wait more.
resolvemos estos problemas, ya saben, es que no le dimos de comer a los hámster que le dan potencia a nuestras computadoras. Por eso nos mudamos al gato.
Never mind. We're going in.
De hámster a gato, y ya
Oh,
tenemos entonces selección y baneo ya más
and we
avanzados.
see something interesting again. SDM Tigres with Lucian. I'm a really, really big Lucian enjoyer. I love Lucian. Lucian is such a strong champion. Now we see it finally be picked again with Lee Sin together. Two really, really strong early game pairing. Probably Emilio will be coming too as well. On the other side, we see an Ambassador first pick. And Kindred and Ziggs. Kindred we have seen earlier today. Kites has played it. And it looked really, really dominant. Did Kite play it? I think, yeah, Kites played it, right? Yeah. Kites played it, looked insanely OP. They picked it in game 1. Let's see if Shomu can do what Dimitri did. On the other side, the Tigres just picking a Rumble here. So, not securing Emilio here. Could be banned now, but we have seen Lucian Leona, I think, as well already in the LRN. So the LRN teams, they're not prioritizing the Lucian Emilio that much, banning Leona now themselves. And apparently not even liking this combination too much, you know. Like to play something else as well. Swain now banned as well. Swain a champion that is creeping in here and there. Has not much games played yet, but we've seen him, you know? And I really like him, you know? Every time we saw him, he did good. Though we watched him lose a game. But I don't think it was his fault, to be fair. Let's see. SDM Tigres last ban, what will it be? Nautilus, another engaged roaming support. Camille is also taking away. Rel would theoretically still be open, though I think Rel is not the weakest one per se, but it's like definitely the one that is the hardest to execute, I think, because she has no easy, like Leona ultimate, now this ultimate, there's such easy abilities to use. Billy is now blind, so that forces a different combination with the Lucian. I'm not entirely sure what they want to pick here, deciding for an Alistar. Oh, Alistar, yeah, that's a good one. It's like the champion, it's also a bit easier to play from the engaged supports. I've forgotten him. It's also good against Rel, so kind of puts Polar Squad in a position where they cannot answer themselves with a Rel. They have to find something else. Ooh, find a Blitzcrank here. Fun. Though Zeke's Blitzcrank, I'm not sure if it's too crazy, you know? Definitely has potential, but I think it could be more lethal if they would have a different combination. Also, I think Polar Squad, they're already putting themselves in a position where they kind of have to win early. Because their team fight is not too crazy together. Let's see if they picking Galio here. Could be Galio top lane against Rumble, by the way. Could also be Galio mid lane blind pick. Both is viable here. Seems to be Galio mid lane, though for now they have already swapped. Let's see what the Tigres are playing in mid lane. Theoretically, Deadly is known for playing crazy assassins. So there could be actually something cool coming in, but I doubt that. Yep. Just picking Cassiopeia here, I think makes a lot of sense in this combo. You know, you don't need a crazy wildcard. You can just drop something that works normally, and then it's fine. With that, I think personally, I must say, of all the drafts that we have watched today, often I was not sure what side I was preferring and what side I think looked better. If I look at this, I think definitely SDM Tigres, they have a better position here for this game. They have a better position to do anything. Oh, not anything, but a lot. So, yeah. Let's see. Let's see how it goes in game. I think theoretically, Polar Squad, they still have, they have a lot of curveballs they can throw, you know? they have a Kindred, you know. Though I think Kindred leads an. I mean, you know, it's not that it's bad for Kindred. It's just probably not as easy for Kindred to abuse this matchup. Um, on the other side, we have also the yeah, we have Blitzcrank, you know, another curveball, but Lucio ain't hitting really. You know, he can always dash, and Alistar, you know, it's Alistar. Also not too good to play around. So yes, they have curveballs in the early game, but the question is just, can they even you really make them work? I'm unsure at this point. So we have to see how it goes, how it will go. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's see how it goes. We have to wait for a short moment here until the players and teams are in game. They should load into the game. Do we had to remake the draft? I think at least twice. So there might be some issues right now happening. We don't know. But if it would go smoothly, surely we wouldn't have a break anyway. So in general, I like Tigres draft because you have the Leeds and the Lucian, the Alistar. They work really well together in the early game. You have a Cassiopeia that is probably fine into the Galio and scales really good into the game, and you have the Rumble that should theoretically win early, but it's not really. It's like an even matchup at one point. I think Ambessa can also kill him, but depending on the matchup goes, Rumble can stay ahead in it too, so top lane is kind of equal. Um, I really like Lucian a lot. I think Ziggs is okay. I'm not too high on it though, because Ziggs has to be. I think those mage bot laners they have to be used in a specific way. And I'm not sure if the draft or Polar Squad can allow them to do that. Because, like, theoretically, yes. You know, you can just set Ziggs botlane alone, roam with Blitzcrank, try to play for the Kindred and stuff. That works, you know, but in late game, I'm not sure if the Ziggs can really do anything. So it will be really important for Polar Squad to um, find the Kindred leads, you know, get something ahead, get the stacks, get the marks, get the crazy kills with the Blitzcrank. Zamakonam needs to do a lot in this game. And yeah, as we have to wait a bit, game should start any moment. And yes, with that, we are in. Welcome to the second game of this series, Polar Squad against SDM Tigres. SDM Tigres won the first map. They are right now ahead in the series, and they're also ahead in the standings overall. Looked like overall like a better team. So Polar Squad, they definitely have to face an uphill battle here. That said, it is not impossible for them to win. Let's see who can win. They're spamming the fist bump though, so fist bumps usually spam to get our team morale, you know. At least that's what we always doing when I play semi-competitive. Then we always use this to bump the team morale, and now the camera is going away. We see some trading here, nothing too lethal. Both junglers are starting topside. Lee Sin-do has a different pathing. Like, I think he will reset after the collapse. Either he could also gank top lane, but it doesn't look too crazy good off in Windows. So I think he will just reset by a longsword open bot side and be slightly bit stronger than Kindred. Because he will have a longsword. This is something you can do if you're clear fast enough. Like, not just you have to clear fast enough, but your opponent have to be clearing slow enough for you to do this. And now you're basically on a 1080 advantage. But in the early game, it's like basically a lot. So really good here. Galio is really struggling. A Galio blind pick, you know, not sure if I'm a big fan. Deadly makes a really good job here. had made a really strong performance on the Victor last game too, so let's see.
Necesitas tener líneas que presionen, necesitas tener líneas que puedan avalar las rotaciones de la Kindred para poder conseguir las marcas.
It looks a bit equal everywhere else. Everywhere else besides mid lane it looks kinda equal. Nothing crazy is happening at all. Biggest gold lead here is secured for the mid lane. Cassiopeia Deadly is like a whole wave ahead basically already. Scuttle spawns top side, by the way. Not Scuttle. I mean, Scuttle spawn up both sides, but the Kindred mark is spawning on top side. Both junglers are far away. Now we see an engage here on Samakono. Samakona can survive hooks here in the Horus. And this is a kill secure. Now Rokes needs to be careful too. He has no jungler anymore. Kindred has decided to go top side, but she will be late anyways. So, not sure if it's here. Maybe she should have looked to punish botlane over-aggression because this mark is already gone. Meteor secures it here. Lee Sin again. Superior jungle clear in the early game. And yeah. The Kindred looks a bit funny here. They're looking for an invade though, but they're walking over vision. Using a sweeper to get vision of their failed plans here. Samakona is here, wanted to play with his Kindred, but can just not find anything. Probably will return to the bot lane. Horus is answering the rotation now, so Deadly will probably not be in any dangerous position as well. Yep, just basically 2v2 mid lane laning. And rotating now bot lane. Lee Sin is also setting again. Let's see what he can buy with his different clear path. Has now a pickaxe secured as well. It's again this time I think 1580 ahead of the Kindred. So always keeps a slight lead in the item department. Oh, now Horus, he could be too deep into the jungle. And Samakona is there, but like well, now it's getting dangerous. Hook is finally coming out. Horus now in a really tough position. He finds his Q before the town come out, and Meteor he has a lot of damage. Oh, the camera is cutting away. Oh, Galio is escaping with 1 HP. No, oh! The heal put. Enough. Will escape. Now Horus needs to be careful. Has to flash away. Now Chomu is the next on the menu. Ow! But Deadly. He nearly died. Is dead now. But only killed by the support, so it could be worse. Meteor and Horus still looking though. Samakona flashes forward, but Meteor flashes behind him. Assassinato Doble. Secured here for Meteor in the jungle position on the Lee Sin. Restore. Oh, if he hits this Q actually. Could be a kill on the Galio as well. With that, SDM Tigres, they're getting ahead again. It is not yet the end of the world. It is still completely fine here. This game is still winnable for Bola Squad, but it sets the tone. I said in draft already that I would like that Bola Squad wins the early game here, because I think their comp is later. It will be hard to execute. But SDM Tigres just having a superior early game now. I think this is a camp for the Kindred actually. If this gets slain, it must be a mark. So, Shomo at least getting 1 mark. I'm not sure how much he has. We have to be always a bit aware. Oh, no, it should say, yeah, it should say. On the main stream, it says he has 1. So, I think you would say, like, not the best start for Kindred. It's, like, already a bit slow. It's not the end of the world yet, too, you know. There's definitely a lot of potential to still get it. Though against, again, the Lee Sin, you know, he's just clearing so fast. Now invading even. Kindred is there to contest, but Meteor just secures it. Has to get out of it now, but here's a wall jump. Just escaping. Stella is there too. Needs to be careful now. This is like a 3v2. Flashes the ultimate. Nearly looked like he would flash into it. Oh, bot lane. Vecito just kills. Gets the kill here. And yeah. Cola Squad. I can just not find a way into the game. Zamakona's Blitzcrank so far is not working out. Now Stella. Ooh, the taunt is not hitting. It was so close. And Stella is still staying there, spacing. A bit very close, wasting a bit more of Gallia's time. Should not matter anyways. He's maybe using 1 milli minion more, but if you would lose 1 milli minion more, then it is 1 milli minion. But it's also, again, not the end of the world. But not the end of the world are stacking up for the side of Polar Squad. Every lane is now slightly ahead. The CS is still looking kinda equal, besides mid lane, where Cassiopeia right now is a wave ahead, but Galio can also still farm a wave. So gold lead is also not that deep. Jungle is like 3 camps ahead. So this could be... Oh, nice catch here. Meteor has to use his pink ward to escape. But still, they're still looking for something here. The red buff is on their menu here. Galio has to go away. Meteor looks like he can secure it. Kindred has smite though. SDM Tigres, they could be catched now. They're securing at least the red buff, securing also the first kill. Oh, off death for the Blitzcrank now. Meteor, he is caring not at all anymore. No respect for the members of the Polar Squad. Misses his Q if he doesn't miss it here. Rockers just dies there probably. I mean, there's still Flash, so probably would only burn Flash, but burning Flash would be already something, you know? And the anti-gold lead is not growing, you know, not too far. So, at least on the side of Polar Squad, you have to see it like this, you know. Yes, we have no map, advantage right now, but at least we're not falling further behind. Though, also, I must say, it doesn't feel too good, honestly. Having a Kindred in minute 9 with only 1 stack. Now, they could look for a counterplay on Stella. Yes, it's equalizer in 3 seconds, though. So if Oxy goes in here, he could be cooked. Oh, he does not find an equalizer. This is not the best one. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, the Kindred cannot finish him. Oh, the heal is saving him. Horus is saving the day now. Meteor and Horus together, they're looking for something. Looking for the Kindred. She needs to use her ultimate, but if she can survive, that is something else completely. Now Horus looks for an insect. Nope. Samaracona flashing just in the right moment to not get insect, but again, SDM Tigres, they're just getting ahead. 2.5k gold now. Next objective, or like first neutral objective, is secured here for them as well. Ooh, bot lane, Recito playing aggressively here in the 1v1. Has forced the flash of his opponent. Let's see. Grabs are now finished. Dragon could be also soon on the menu. It is not an early dragon at all, but I think it could be soon on the menu. The pings are now getting out for it, so SDM Tigres are definitely looking for it, or at least looking to play around it. Sometimes they don't want to do the major objective, but still show presence around it to force your enemy to react and then maybe make a mistake or step in so you can fight them, because sometimes you're just like SDM Tigres right now, you're just ahead and you just need to force the enemy team into a position where they fight with you. Meteor now starting the dragon right now. It's uncontested. Chomo looks for the Gromp more like than for the dragon. Thinks, yeah, no, you can have the dragon, I don't care. I try to get my second stack here. Far more important. But the issue is now that there could be just a playstart and Rock has no way he's escaping. There's no flash anymore. Just gets killed. Meteor securing his 5th kill of the game here. And Kindred though, I think she got the mark. Yep, she got a mark, but now she's in trouble. Deadly is maybe in more trouble. His ultimate does not find the target. Chomo still dies though in the end. And now that the Galio has to be careful. Nice insect though. Nearly kills Deadly actually, but works out in the end. And SDM Tigres, yes, they lose. No, they're losing the mark, you know. But trading 1 mark for 3 kills in the dragon, you know. I would not say it's throwing, you know. Polar Spot, I don't think there's anything they can throw right now. They're just slowly losing this game. And you can see the damage total as well. SDM Tigres, they're leading it by a lot. So, it is to be expected. You know, the Lee Sin now are really strong. Ooh, Samakona is also catched here. Could be the 6th kill of Lee Sin. Oh, nice kick. Nice, like, hook into the taunt. Meteor gets the kill here. But if he dies, it would be a big shutdown and the stack for Kindred. It is really close. Meteor, 1 HP on Shumo, cannot finish the job. So this is a shutdown on the bot side, by the way. Lucian just gets the kill. Equalizer actually not that bad here. Gali is burning away. Will die here. And Horus, maybe too deep. Another shutdown for Shumu. The Kindred just gets everything gifted here. Will also not die to any burn here. So SDM Tigres, they're thinking they are winning, and so they're stepping up really deep, but stepping up really deep is like not really gaining anything for them. Getting deep is not really getting anything for them. SDM Tigres now 3k, 3.5k gold ahead. We have a replay here. Actually, this could be a game-turning moment, you know? It is not about how much gold they lose or whatever. It is just about the amount that Kindred herself gets, you know? This could be definitely a moment where she bounces back. Also, it's on 3 stacks. Only needs 1 more for the first range upgrade. It is really important. Oh, another good play here. Deadly will die as well. SDM Tigres. They're losing their position. Just throwing. They're still ahead though, you know, it is not too worrisome, but like look for example the Lee Sin that is like 10 CS ahead, 6 kills is like behind the Kindred now. There's definitely potential for Polar Squad to now get the game in their control. Horus as well is catched here, will die, no shots. 6 ultimate looks a bit funny, but it's only a kill for Blitzcrank though, but it kinda shows Polar Squad they're getting back into the advantage here. Stella and Nizito the only ones that haven't given something away now. But I still think I like the team comp of SDM Tigres more, so if they just find themselves again and scale into the later stages, I think it's fine for them. They are not in a position where they need to win early games, so let's see. They can just scale, they are not scared, you know, they don't have to be scared and they don't have to reinvent the wheel. The Kindred's scary, obviously, but she's staying at 3 stacks right now. And it's still really hard for her to invade, so she has to look for kills. Right now she has marked Recito on the Lucian, but he has a really good game, so it'll be probably really hard. Nice combo here. Kindred ulting gives her enough time. Horus is really in a tough position here. Will die. A better ultimate used as well. There could be a play in here. Yeah. Samakona is burning, is poisoned, and dies here. So 1-for-1 trade. Both supports dying. But SDM Tigres in the end has a better position to take the next neutral objective, you know. Also a neutral objective that can make it easier to secure the next dragon, for example. You know you can use it for turret, and obviously you should use it for turret, but you can also combine it with a push to get both a turret and a dragon. On the other side, we see Kindred now, very importantly, on the mark, secures it too. Maybe she loses her life for it, but even if she would lose her life for it, it is still a 4th mark, but it's now really important. Because Kindred, her stacks, her marks, if you have after the first 4, you get a range upgrade, and then after that you get every 3 a range upgrade. So getting the range upgrade here for Kindred is obviously, like the first one is really the most important one actually. You kind of want to get it early. It is a really late upgrade. God, you know. He's tanky, he can allow it. He's not scared of being dove here. Has everything in control, no worries. And even though it's a very late stacking game for Kindred, still fine. SDM Tigres though securing the next neutral objective as well. I mean, it's not yet secured, but you know, if a six bomb would secure, it would be kind of embarrassing. So goes to the side of the Tigres now. Is the second dragon with 3 grabs and the Harald having secured every neutral objective so far. In a good position to still win the game. You know, they had the moment of throwing. Now it has calmed down a bit the game in general. And this is so fully, it's like fully fine for the Tigres. You know, they don't have to rush it out. They scale good into the late game. No worries. Let's see how it continues. A lot of members are right now around top lane, but it doesn't seem like there's anything happening there, so we don't know. Oh, never mind. Oxy has flash, but he's not out of it yet. UTP behind though. Now Stella needs to be careful, and his support is just too far away. Stella will die here immediately. No! Meteor saves him. And the Solari here too, and with that, now Harald is used. They're looking forward. Tower dive is actually put on, but they're tanking the turret. Horus is just a tiny bit too early. The turret, yes, is. Oh, wow. When we cut away a turret, is also surviving with 1 HP. Oh, SDM Tigres, they're struggling. They have the winning position, I have no doubt, but they're struggling to put the fries in the back here. You know? Now they get a kill in mid lane and a turret. Importantly to say that I think Recito is playing like kind of flawless on the AD carry position, but it's really important. Kind of flawless game for him. So far is always finding a good position for his team or himself to punish the enemy. 6. Is also kinda supporting me in my thesis that Lucian is just one of the best champions right now that you can pick. And I think pro teams should put more pressure on, or priority on it. Oh, we see them 1v1 of the mid laner. Skalio is already tanky, but is he tanky enough? It doesn't seem like it really. Deadly cannot get away now. He could die here. He's fast. Both are so low. Oh, whoa. Deadly probably retreating now. We see a bot dive here. Recito's ultimate is dealing a lot of damage, but they have no wave. And Kindred ulti is also still alive, so there's nothing that can be done here. Some vision gets placed. If you're actually looking like SDM Tigres, they have a lot of vision in the enemy jungle. What is important because in 2 minutes the next dragon will spawn, would be the third one. So, the Makona flashes forward, but Recito, cool as ever, just ease away. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I will. LRS is, I think, in. Don't let me lie, like in 19, 18 hours, you know, it starts. I will stream that as well. I'm not sure what games I will stream yet. I will watch that after this game. I will go on Wikipedia and figure out what I want to stream. But regardless of that, I agree. Golden Lions, you know, they had some rough middle of the regular season, but they seem to found back again in form. So good to see for them. Ooh, Recito. It's looking here for the support. Cannot really get anything. Next dragon is spawning in 1 minute, so I think like theoretically there is early game Nash potential here for the side of SDM Tigres because Lucian Cassiopeia deal a lot of damage, so does Rumble. So let's see. But I think the dragon will be more important here. Far easier to secure objective. Also both teams, like, you know, they kind of want to fight here. Oh, Meteor goes really deep in. Cannot really find an insect though. Probably look for it, but cannot find an angle for it. SDM Tigres, they are securing this spot around the dragon, and they will probably also be able to start it. Theoretically, Polar Squad, they are still in a position to contest this, but this doesn't need to mean anything. No, there's no way they're contesting that. Maybe Ziggs ultimate, not even that. It's just given away, and this is the third dragon now in soul point for the Tigres. It's exactly what I said, you know. They were really dominant in the early game, then they fumbled it a bit, and now they're playing it slow and cool because they can allow it themselves. You know, they're kind of better in scaling anyway, so they don't need to make anything too crazy. Now we see a fight here. Galio comes in, but it doesn't matter. Ziggs is just stunned in the equalizer. And now Galio, even he is in danger. Flash forward from Deadly. Finds a Deadly kill. Recito now on the receiving end, but can walk away. It's also fine for him. With that SDM Tigres. Looks good. Oh, Recito needs to be careful. No, really careful. Oh, Blitzcrank just has the power play of walking up and out attacking instead of hooking. Gets one kill here for the kill, really important one. But I think they will pay a price for it, at least a 1-for-1 trade. But again, I think getting the kill here is more important if they're not just losing the Nash for it, actually. Yep. Still, they have Cassiopeia. This is enough. Horus is kind of trying to waste time, but I think he's a bit too obvious with it. And now Polar Squad, they are coming. Oh, Horus fails the combo. Maybe it is whatever. No, it doesn't seem like whatever. Failing the combo here. Meteor is hitting a good kick. Can evade the ultimate of Ambessa, but he probably cannot evade it forever. Horus is now coming to get him out. Deadly though is 1v4. Finds an ultimate only on Oxy. Will die here. Shutdown secured by Blitzcrank though. And with that, I think like Horus just made it far too obvious that something is happening. And now Polar Squad is at the Nash. And it doesn't look like it can be contested. I mean, they don't have the fastest Nash, but Kindred is now coming too. And Priul, I think your wishes for a third game, there might be here at Polar Squad. You know, for them, it's really important to win this game. It's a direct playoffs contender. If they want to win, get in playoffs, they have to win this game. Wait, never mind. Never mind. Nash is secured though, but is it mattering if you're getting aced for it? Aye. 3 kills going down just as I jinxed them, honestly. Just as I said that Polar Squad is locking in there, locking out, honestly. Getting immediately punished. They still have a Nash, you know? Or like 2 Nashes even. So theoretically there's still potential to get like some tier 1 turrets, and this is like really good for their gold. Yes. Polar Squad got Nash. And getting those outer turrets is really good for their gold position here. But it is also like they still have the Nash when the dragon spawns, so they can really easily get mid prior and shit for the dragon. So in January there could be still some good things coming out of this, but in practice it's probably a bit hard. You see again, Deadly is just, you know, they try to fight here, but I don't know. It's just too deep. I think if Galio doesn't go in here, actually, I think SDM Tigres, they can get a lot more if Recito can just play far more aggressive, but he couldn't, so that's okay. Now they're immediately looking to play aggressive again. Zamakoma can escape this time though. But it still shows the Nash buff. Yes, it is in the hands of Polar Squad. But SDM Tigres, they are holding the advantage. 1 more minute for the Soul. The potential so for the Tigres. It is a really strong Soul 2 for them. So definitely looking forward to get that. They have to be now a bit defensive though, because the push is really hard. I don't think there's anything too much they can do. This turret they will lose eventually. Especially with 6 bomb. Yep, that is gone. 1 turret now secured finally. Polar squad getting their first. Still Nash power play is barely positive, if at all. Now 10 seconds to Nash. Horus is getting catch. Still finds some good angles. Oh, Shomu avoids though of getting a good ultimate. Oxy is dying now. It's really easy for them to play front to back. Yep, another kill. Equalizer is coming out, but it doesn't really do anything besides pushing Shomu away. He survives it, but the dragon will not survive, and this is a dragon soul for SDM Tigres. Yeah. But I cannot gain any significant gold lead. It still looks like they're just a far stronger team here today. And getting this series win would put him at 2 wins in general, and that gives them a good position to maybe reach the playoffs actually. And reaching playoffs would be especially good because it gives them more time to develop this like relatively young roster that they have put together. So let's see. I'm sorry, by the way, if my casting is not on point right now. It's 4 in the morning for me. I'm not used to be awake. It's really tough times, but it's okay. Could be worse, honestly, you know? So, as the Tigers, they're looking in. Zamakona finds a hook here. This could be the end of meat here. But he's still looking forward. He's looking for a kick. But it's not really finding it. It will die here now. Horus is just staying in the sideline. Galio will do kind of wasted. Meteor just throwing himself over a bridge here. But in general, it's not too bad, honestly. I mean, he loses flash, but it's really bad, you know. But at least his death timer is not mattering, because Nash is only spawning in 1:30. He's spawning in 30 seconds, so he will be definitely in time for this objective. So, oh, Stella now. If he dies, this could be much more important. He's securing the first kill though. Still has to run for his life. Galio flashes now. Stella tries to get away, but he won't. Dies as well. Has a TP though. So he's technically in time with the TP for the Nash. So also his timer is barely okay. On the other side, SDM Tigres, they're not dropping the advantage, you know, just because there's a player on the other side of the map. Deadly and Verecito, they're working on turrets here. Getting 2 of those even. Really good. Sets them really strong up before the Nash that spawns now in half a minute barely. You see, the gold leads are crazy, by the way, in mid lane. You know, Galio has like 1 tank item, 1 sheep tank item, 1 sheep support item, but the Cassiopeia is rocking 3 items. Now gets catched though, as I said that. All the items in the world are not helping you if you're just dead on the floor. And really great hook from Zamakona. He has a really tough game so far on the Blitzcrank, I think. Not really getting anything too major out of it. But with this hook, he secures his team a Nash play. Horus on a flank here. The Tigres they're looking for. The equalizer is good for now. Rockets has to go away. Will probably not escape though. I mean, he flashes away, but doesn't survive. Now the question is, can they clean it up? Recito's ultimate really good, but they lose Stella. But Polar Squad, they have to at least drop the Nash for now, even if nothing more happens. It is still not too bad. Galio finds a taunt, but the taunt will not save the game, and with that, another clean up for the side of the Tigres. And now that they're peeing in the Nash, they're looking to end this game here, honestly. They have at least 30 seconds on the 6. This could be enough, and okay, Oxy will probably wrap, like, he cannot really get the wave here. There's no way he gets in touch with the wave. He would just be immediately cold. So really tough position for him here. He has to get like 15 more seconds out of it, else it's doomed. He's immediately getting engaged. Racito is now bombing him out of the game. Meteor takes the kill, and with that, SDM Tigres with two more or less dominant games. Another stomp here today. 3 stomps in total. Well, 3 series that got stomped in total, I think. And yeah, SDM Tigres, with this second win secured, they are definitely on a good way of getting into playoffs. GG for them here. I'm really tired, so I will make it quick. I will make it quick. We will quickly look at tomorrow, or like today. For me, it's today. Bro. We will quickly look at the LRS. Look at the LRS and figure out what I stream later. Bro, I would just, but it's fine, I love the Tigres. Really good team. So later today we have this here, Golden Lions against Maze, then against Doctor, 7 Dark gegen Volticons, 9 CG. Is there anything important here? The playoffs are not secure. Malvinas is not secured. Doctor is secured, but Malvinas not. And Malvinas is playing 9 CG, so tough crowd. So 7 Dark, and then they could still make it, actually. I honestly want to... I'm not sure if I'm watching Maze Gaming against Golden Lions, actually. I think I would rather watch Zen against Doctor. Because... Let's see. For sure I want to watch this here. Or do I want to? I'm actually not sure. I will sleep over this. I will end the stream for today. I hope you had fun. I'm sorry for my tiredness today. It was it's really tough. We see us later. I hope I will catch some sleep. So tomorrow, like later, I'm not sure. For you, it might be tomorrow. For me, it's today. Anyways, see you in like 17 hours. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you had fun on the official English co-stream, and I wish you a very great night. Bye bye.